Hello, welcome to another live stream of Master Investor. Glad to be here again with another valuable talk on money, business, and investment. My name is Jose. I'm the founder of the company and brand here at Master Investor. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Welcome again. And click the link in the description to have access to one of our digital courses, the one that you see on screen, How to Build Cash Flow with the Internet, Turn Passive Income On. It comes with an ebook, 49 chapters, 580 pages long. And we are going to continue to add assets into this digital course, okay? To emphasize more on the topic of this book, every book we have turned it into a digital course. So you have the ability to get the ebook on Amazon through Kindle, or you can get the paperback, or you can come here and have additional assets that will come with the ebook. Today we're going to be talking about cracking the code of building wealth online. And I have an article. Actually, we talked about this yesterday, but for some reason, YouTube had a problem with the video. I don't know why. So I'm just going to go over the article again, and I have another one for us later. We're going to be hanging out today talking about money, business, and investing. That's what we do here on this channel. We have been reviewing different business opportunities that exist right now that we can start building passive income. Remember, passive income is something that we have to put in the time and to understand the asset class and the asset in which we're going to be investing and managing, right? And so we need to invest in our financial education. And so here at Master Investor, our mission is to elevate the financial well-being of humanity through high-quality financial education made simple. We look at opportunities to build passive income and true wealth. So like on this ebook right now, this digital course, it comes with a financial statement that you will be able to download straight to your Excel account and fill in the blanks, okay? It's already ready to fill in, and you just have to basically follow the directions. It's pretty much self-explanatory. You're going to understand your finances on paper. Literally, you're going to be able to see your cash flow flowing through your financial statement and determine what needs to be done in order to improve our financial well-being at this current moment. And there's always room to improve because there's always more money to be had. There's always more money to be obtained through assets, okay? There are always assets to be managed to provide a solution to the world, because one thing we don't lack in this world is our problems. So that's the one thing that the world has in abundance, problems and money, right? Because money is something that humans have created. It's not real money. The dollar that we see, that is fake money, is fiat money, is monopoly money. You must understand and grasp your mind around that concept, because it is true. Money is no longer backed up by real money. It was separated from the gold back in 1971, August 15. And from that point forward, that's when money became debt. That's how money is created with debt. Debt is tax-free because money is created with debt. So legally, all debt is tax-free. So when we use our credit cards for whatever if we're buying a life, it doesn't matter what we're buying. All debt is tax-free. So the kicker is that we gotta use debt to invest, because when we do that, not only we're minimizing taxes, but we're using debt. We're using OPM to make money, to create money for us from thin air, money for nothing. If we use somebody else's resources, somebody else's money, and we acquire an asset, that asset brings enough revenue to pay for the debt service, all the expenses, and leave us with positive cash flow every month, every week, every day, then that is money for nothing. That is infinite return on investment. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're here to build. Okay, and we can start with one digital course. We talked about building a Shopify store. And you'll be surprised, but even if you're making a $25 sale, $25 passive income per day, let's say you made $50, and after all expenses, you kept $25. But everything is on autopilot, and you start making that, and you can now duplicate that and increase that, right? So now it turns into $100 while you're sleeping, and it turns into $500 while you're sleeping, and it goes into 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. Right? And there's not limit to how much money we can make online, because we can reach the entire world with one click, with one ad. So we can sell to billions of people, literally. when we do our ads on Facebook marketing, you can see that when we start picking our demographics and regions and every single city and place and corner of the world that we want to market to, because we believe that's where our clients are hanging out or our potential clients are hanging out. And we can see that it reaches billions of people. So with the internet today, we have the ability to create wealth fast. So getting rich fast is actually the thing today. If you're not doing it like that, if you're not getting rich fast, then you're not doing it right. And you don't have enough financial education. You need to invest in your financial education, because we're supposed to see performance right away. We're supposed to see our cash flow and our money coming in right away. If it's not doing that, investing is supposed to, it's about making money. At the end of the day, it's about solving a problem in the world. And because we're doing that, we're being generous, we have cash flow coming in the form of passive income and sometimes capital gains income, right? Because sometimes the client will only purchase one time, and that's just a one-time commission, one-time profit. But as long as we continue to bring direct sales over and over again through advertising and other marketing channels that we will be using, whether it's organic or paid traffic, those are the two types of traffic that we can obtain from the internet. Organic traffic, meaning that we're doing articles, we're creating blogs, we're doing live streams like this one, we're doing content that doesn't have any paid, doesn't have any money behind it except the time that we put into creating the content. Once it's launched, then people will find that content valuable because we're providing value into a certain topic. We're solving a problem. We're talking about a problem that someone has and how to solve that. So we're really selling the how to do something, right? So we have to figure out the pain points of our audience. Who are we speaking to? When we speak to everybody, often times we are speaking to no one, because if we're not understanding who's really our niche, like unless we have a product like the iPhone or something that everybody needs and they could be potentially a client, that's a great product, because now we have the entire world, right? But a lot of times the products starts with a niche, with a group of people. They like to, if you want to sell, I don't know, jewelry, or if you're a woman, you want to sell makeup, or male, it doesn't matter, because you could have a jewelry store for male and female on the same store. So you can do unisex jewelry, right? Woman likes accessories, male like accessories as well. So you can combine both, and you can do drop shipping. You can create your own products too, digital products. If you have maybe a topic that you want to share, you can create a podcast. I have been showing you how I do my podcast on the live streams, so that you can utilize exactly the same tools that I'm using to create passive income. Everything that we're doing inside our community here at Master Investor is to help us build wealth. Okay, we're giving back the power to the people. That's what we're doing here at Master Investor. We're giving back the power to the investor. We're not keeping the investor blind. And people that are on the left side of the cash flow circle, remember, there are 4 players in the cash flow circle. Let me show you what the ebook looks like inside of our virtual office so that you have an idea. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. And if you're watching this on Kick or any other platform, then make sure you follow us too. And we're going to be here every single day providing you with the good and bad news of money, the business principles that work in all economies. We're going to be reviewing different videos with business tips and knowledge about creating passive income. And not all the videos that we watch we're going to agree with, because a lot of times you'll find me critiquing, or not critiquing, but just mentioning, hey, that steps away from a master investor's value. Okay, like our value, like our core values, right? Is remotely away from what we believe. Because a lot of times that the same person who we agree with, they contradict themselves at the end of the video regarding of what a master investor is. Okay, because rule number 1 in our community is that we work to build passive income and make money work hard through sound investing. And the reason why that's rule number 1 is because that's what the ultra wealthy do. So we're going to keep it raw, simple, super simple. We truly believe that keeping it super simple is the way to go in business, even when you're doing multi-billion-dollar business deals. Yeah, with a B, billion-dollar business deals or million-dollar business deals, regardless of the amount. The ethics, the business principles, the foundation in which we create the deal is the same. So what we need to do is ensure that we have the right team around us, the right partners, and we're creating pipelines every day. We're acquiring assets every day, where there's a digital asset, whether there's a cryptocurrency, whether there's a stock, but we are actively investing in different asset classes. Okay, we're utilizing our capital to raise more capital, and we're utilizing all the capital to acquire assets and invest into our financial education every single day, because we need to continue to learn more about business as we go along this entrepreneurship journey. Why? Because it doesn't stop. And since today we have artificial intelligence and the rising, we have all of this technology that is changing constantly, very fast. Think about it. 30 years ago, we weren't able to do what we're doing right now. Not the way we are, right? 50 years ago, not even close. So in the last 20 years, we can say technology has taken a big jump, and we are living in the best times that humans have ever experienced, actually, in history. This is a beautiful time to be living. So we have to be grateful and take advantage of the technologies that we have, because it allows us to spread our message, our purpose in life. What type of impact are we making every day in the world? It's something that we should be asking ourselves, because the more generous we are, the more impactful in a positive way to the world we are, the more fulfilled we will feel. That's where true happiness come in. That's when we feel that we are achieving our purpose in life, because when we help other people's life become better, our life becomes better automatically. That's a law. So the more generous we are, and it goes hand to hand with business. That's why I never get when people say the rich are greedy. No, the poor are greedy and the middle class are greedy. That's why they're in the middle class, and that's why they're poor. At least the mindset. That's what we're talking about, right? And we always said that the middle class and the poor mindset is the same. It's the same exact mindset. So we just define poor mindset and then ultra wealthy mindset, right? Here in our community, at least, right? So when we speak about, okay, now that's the poor mindset, we're not trying to offend anyone. We're not judging anybody. We're just talking about the mindset in which we approach money, the way we talk about money, the way we invest money, the way we make money, right? All of these things count in order to become a master investor. So we have to be aware of everything as we move along. So if we're doing something that is steps away from being a master investor, if you truly want to bring that individual inside of you, which is an investor, to become a master investor, then you need to do financial education. You need to be disciplined, just like we're doing today, right? We're being disciplined with our time. We're investing in our financial education. We're talking about building the asset column. Not something that you'll find in many channels out there. And I understand that, because the world is full of employees and self-employees. And the reason why is because the school system taught us to be an employee and soldiers too, right? Those are the two types of people that school systems build. If you look at the mission in the school board, 1902, 1903, the Rockefeller family instilled a mission which says that they want two types of people out of the school system: employees that work for the corporations of the rich or the wealthy, I should say, and and soldiers to defend the corporations of the wealthy, which are the governments. So that's why, and at least in the United States, you get recruited when you're in high school, and something that's called ROTC. I don't know if some of you may remember that. Right? And so that is because for every business, there is a mission. And I told you that from the beginning, that every business is built to solve a problem in the world. So the school system is solving one problem, at least two problems: the lack of soldiers and the lack of employees. And they're doing that very well. Trust me, because that's what the world has the most: employees, self-employees, and soldiers. So what the world lacks are business owners and inside investors or master investors. And that's what we're doing here at Master Investor. We're developing true leaders, wealthy entrepreneurs, and master investors. So everything that you get from us is going to be catered to do just that. Just remember that, because I want us to be the strongest and more lucrative community that exists in the entire internet. I want everyone here to be a true leader, to create your own brand, to create your own assets, to acquire your own assets, to thrive through your purpose in life, to come here and also share your content with us, right? Because maybe in the future we can do even a class together and we can turn it into a course. There are so many things I want to do with our community, and we want everyone to be winning. I don't want this type of communities where I see these streamers, they have big following, but none of their communities are winning really. All they're doing is pushing that person ahead. I want everyone in our community here, Master Investor, to be winning, whichever level you guys want, right? But the point is that I want us to build that relationship that when we come here is to, hey, we're going to put in the time, the work to understand how to build the asset column. A lot of the things might be repetitive because they need to be. If you look at the greatest people in the world in any type of field, what do? They train every day. They go back to the basics. They go back to the fundamentals, and they slow down even more, and they focus and they concentrate. And even when lifting weights or going to the gym, you don't need to lift big weights or anything like that. I mean, but what I mean is like do a lot of repetitions. You can. There are many ways you can get in shape. But if you just concentrate each rep that you do correctly, right? Like do it properly, hold it, control the weight, right? It's not about how much weight necessarily it is. It does matter, but you can still get in shape just by having the right formation and not using any weights, just by contracting the muscles properly and holding that position. That's why yoga is really good. Actually, yoga is a way to get in shape. If you want to lose weight and you're doing cardio and you're cleaning your diet, going to the gym, if you implement yoga in that and you add it, it's going to get you in shape faster, because yoga is all about holding the positions, and not only has the potential to help you lose weight and get you in the best shape of your life, but holding yoga positions, and you can do it at home too. You don't need to go to a class. You can just do it and look for yoga classes on YouTube. But anyway, just on the side note, it's because yoga also helps us in like grounding and having a clear mind. We have better understanding of who we are. We can reflect. We can think with more sanity, right? We're more here in the present. Is a good thing to do yoga. So I always recommend just stretching. Turn your stretching session into a yoga class, into a mini yoga class, and you'll see the benefits. But whatever it is that we need to do extraordinary. We need to push the extra mile. That's why I always say don't be average in whatever you do. Just do ordinary things in an extraordinary manner, because everybody's doing it in an ordinary manner. Everybody's being ordinary because they're doing things that are ordinary in an ordinary manner. We have to stand out. We have to push the limits. We have to double down. While everybody's sleeping, we're doubling down on our financial education. We're reading. We're listening to a podcast. We're pushing new content out. We're launching our first business, our second business, our 10th business, whatever you are on your financial level, doesn't matter. I want us to come here and to get it to the next level. Whatever we're doing in life, everybody's different. Everybody's going in their own pace, but I want this community to be winning every single day, okay? So when you come here, we're also going to be releasing an app. So now we can stay in touch through the app, right? We're going to have exclusive quotes and exclusive content and resources and tools, artificial intelligence, to help us build passive income and true wealth. Okay, that is what we're going to do here at Master Investor. We are more than an investment management company because we are actively investing in real estate in different asset classes, but we also create financial education for the entire world to shine light into that into that field of entrepreneurship, which there are not many people talking about it the right way. people lack the financial education that is proper in order to build true wealth. Okay, people can get rich and people can make a lot of money through high-paying jobs and having businesses that they have to show up all the time, right? But if they leave, then that business doesn't make any more money. So there are a lot of people with a lot of money, but doesn't mean that they're wealthy. See, because wealthy starts in the mindset. So a person can have a lot of money and have a poor mindset. A person can have no money and have a wealthy mindset. And then the wealth will come in the physical. But first, you got to adopt your mindset first of the wealthy, and then have the core values of a master investor, understand the principles that work in all economies, play with the new rules of money, because the old rules of money are obsolete. That's why we created our ebook, How to Build Cash Flow with the Internet, Turn Passive Income On, this one that you see right here, and also the 10 new rules of money. You can have that one too. And how to invest in crypto to build wealth, understanding Bitcoin and blockchain, because crypto is the new money in town. Crypto is a currency now and is being accepted by governments around the world as a digital currency to them. So in the United States last year, passed a bill saying that crypto is a currency. So we can pay businesses, we can pay each other with crypto, and we can take advantage of the gains immediately to buy assets. Therefore, crypto is a good asset class to start investing, not only for capital gains income, but also just to acquire all the assets, because now we can use it in the form of money. Get this ebook right now, How to Build Cash Flow with the Internet, Turn Passive Income On. This is how it looks on your mobile device as well. Everything that you see on screen, it is how it looks on the phone when you access your virtual office. And you can download the ebook into your smart device if you want to have it like that, or you want to just log in and view it. And here, it will always be here. Okay, and it loads fast. There are not any delays on the loading. Okay, it's fast. Look, we go to 480. It loads it very fast without any delays. Now, as you can see, we have a personal financial statement here. You're going to hit download and it's going to take you to Excel. You got a mutual agreement. Okay, that is universal. You can give this to any business owner that you meet and that you're going to be doing business with. In other words, I meet a business person that has a business in wallets, and I have a big following or a big audience or a big list that I've been building on accessories, because I have Shopify stores and I have other business operations that requires me to collect emails and a list of people that like accessories that may like wallets too. So let me put an agreement with this business owner in place, because he doesn't have an affiliate program. So I'm going to put this agreement in place, and I'm going to ask him for a 49% commission, or whatever that may be, whatever you and he agree to. Create a win-win relationship with the person. I'm going to be sending you clients. For every client that buys from you, I would like to have this commission, and it gets renewed every year. You can renegotiate the terms, and it's very simple and it's ready to just be signed. Just need to be filled in with the parties' names. Hopefully you're doing, like we recommend everyone to do, business under your own company, not under your personal name, because you always want to run your income that they're paying you through your business first, not through you personally. Because if you do it through you personally, then you're going to have to pay taxes, which taxes are the highest expense that humans have. That's why here at Master Investor, we show you how to use the new rules of money, the wealthy principles, so that we can minimize taxes all the way to zero. In many occasions, we can legally, okay? Because we're following the law. We're doing exactly what the tax code is telling us to do, because we have the right tax strategy. We're allocating the money where it needs to go so that we can minimize taxes, because we understand that taxes are the highest expenses you might have. So that's why, as a wealthy entrepreneur, we look poor on paper as individuals. A wealthy person looks poor on paper as individual. Okay, as an individual, we make no money through an earn income. We don't make money through a paycheck. So on our personal tax returns, we make $0. Our companies don't even pay us any money. Everything is run through the business, and all of our expenses are business expenses legally, because everything that we do on a day-to-day basis is to grow our business. Even when we're going out to have lunch, in some occasions we may not have a business expense. So we have to run that through our personal account. And that is fine. So if you're going to have lunch with maybe a girlfriend that you met or whoever, and now you're going there to, I don't know, to eat, and it has nothing to do with business, but you could turn it into a business if you're smart enough. However, I would, right? But keep personal and business separate. Okay, you got to talk to your CPA, talk to your business attorney, but I recommend that you keep your stuff separate. Okay, and you can turn a lot of the personal stuff into business legally, but you have to document it right. You have to have the right intention behind it. Okay, it's all about the intention. Keep your hands clean because we're protecting our freedom. Now, this mutual agreement is ready to print, sign, and you now have money coming in because you put an agreement in place. The importance of having contracts, you see, because contracts are a must when it comes to business. That's why today we have like these affiliate programs where it creates a contract like digitally. When we go and create an account on ClickBank to access hundreds of products, sometimes we have to fill in an application to be able to sell that product. Okay. And we created a contract with that person. And so this contract is for the people that don't have that affiliate program, but we're still recommending other people to other businesses. So we need to be collecting that money because we're creating magic. We're creating other businesses money. We need to be collecting money. It's our effort. It's our network. That's why we say build your networks. Okay. Start building your email lists with people that are interested in what you're doing and what you're talking about, what you're offering, what you're selling, what you're all about. Be authentic. Okay. People like to see people be real. Okay. Today with this artificial intelligence technology, actually people starting to appreciate seeing humans on the screen, etc. And that's good. It also opens up a new way of capitalizing personal branding, right? All of these things that we cover in our channel. So I appreciate you being here. Make sure you take massive action. We have services and products that will help you build your asset column. So take advantage. Listen to our podcast every day. We have at least one being released. So make sure you're spreading our content with your community, with the people that you love, so that they can also empower themselves to understanding how to utilize money correctly in this life. So let's go to the article that I have for us today. So let me see. It was this one right here. No. That's it. All right. So today's March 14, 2024. Mastering the art of acquiring cash flow and assets. Listen, almost, 3 months in, 3.5 months in, right? And we've been here every single day. It's amazing how we can do things when we focus, we discipline, and we put a plan into action. We've been here every single day since the year started, and we're going to be here the entire year. Okay, I'm going to show you how to grow a channel, how to do it successfully, how to grow the asset column, how to make money the wealthy way, how to position ourselves to control assets. Control is more important than ownership. So we're looking for control and leverage, and we're looking to build passive income. We don't care about putting the time at the beginning, putting our money to build this asset, to build this operation, to acquire this asset, but that asset has to make us money, has to bring us the money back that we put in as soon as possible, right? And it has to give us positive cash flow after we recoup our money back. We can continue to control that asset, right? We need to know all of this stuff, and we need to look for these things. So I'm going to show you how to pinpoint opportunities that are lucrative, okay, to build wealth fast. And then you decide what you want to do, okay? Because at the end of the day, we're all taking responsibility for our results, right? For the results that you have is your results, because you are the investor, right? And we want everyone to have the 3 E's of a master investor. Financial education is number 1. Number 2 is financial experience, meaning that we are actively investing. So if I tell you where you need to invest your money, you're not actively doing it. Or if I'm telling you to give me your money so I can invest it for you, you're not learning anything from that. You're going to do it. You're going to make the decision because you know how to build the asset column. We're giving you the tools and the information on how to do it inside of this community here at Master Investor. Today's golden rules: control and leverage are key when building true wealth. Talking about that, right? Today's title is Cracking the Code to Online Wealth, Strategies for Success in the Digital Age. In today's digital age, the internet has transformed the landscape of wealth creation, offering unprecedented opportunities for individuals to build financial prosperity from the comfort of their own home. However, the path to online wealth can often seem elusive, with countless strategies and tactics vying for attention. So what does it take to crack the code to online wealth? In this talk, we will explore the key strategies and insights that can help unlock the secrets to success in the digital frontier. Number one, understanding the digital economy. The digital economy encompasses a vast array of opportunities for wealth creation, ranging from e-commerce and affiliate marketing to freelancing and online businesses. At its core, the digital economy is driven by innovation, connectivity, and the democratization of information, providing individuals with the tools and resources to carve out their own path to financial freedom. Number two, mastering the mindset of success. Before delving into the strategies and tactics of online wealth building, it is essential to cultivate the mindset of success. Success in the digital world requires a combination of determination, resilience, and a willingness to embrace failure as a learning opportunity. Adopting a growth mindset, setting clear goals, and maintaining a positive attitude are essential ingredients for cracking the code to online wealth. Number three, identifying lucrative opportunities. The first step in cracking the code to online wealth is to identify lucrative opportunities within the digital landscape. Conduct thorough research to identify emerging trends, niche markets, and areas of unmet demand. Explore different avenues for wealth creation, from selling digital products and services to investing in cryptocurrencies and online businesses. By identifying high potential opportunities, we can focus our efforts on areas with the greatest potential for success. Number four, building our online presence. Establishing a strong online presence is crucial for success in the digital economy. Invest in creating a professional website or e-commerce store that showcases our products or services effectively. Leverage social media platforms, content marketing, and search engine optimization, also known as SEO, to reach our target audience and drive traffic to our website. Building a loyal following and cultivating relationships with our audience is essential for long-term success in the digital world. Monetizing our passions. Monetizing our passion is the key to, or passions, we can have more than one passion, is the key to building sustainable income streams online. Whether we are a writer, artist, programmer, consultant, there are countless opportunities to turn our passions into a cash flow in business using systems. Remember, we're all about putting in the time at the beginning and the effort, but we have to detach ourselves from the operation. Otherwise, we don't want to do it because it's not an asset. An asset is a business or investment that makes us money whenever we're not working. And an asset is a business or an investment, and a business or investment is a sound system of systems, working hard, doing the selling and telling for us, solving a problem in the world. So if you're an artist, then you have to figure out how to maybe create paintbrushes or something that you can sell over and over again without you having to be there. You don't want to be an artist that's getting paid to, unless that's what you want to do, right? But I tell you that if you like to paint as an artist, then you should build your asset column, whether it's by selling accessory for artists through a Shopify store, whichever way, through affiliate marketing, it doesn't matter. Create an account, a faceless YouTube channel where you would share music to go to sleep. It does not matter. Focus on building the asset column, because once you have that income coming in through the asset column, from the asset column, not from a paycheck, from a job, from the asset column, and that income is paying the bills that you have, all of them, and now you don't have to worry about paying the bills, then you can focus on honing your craft down as an artist. And then you can monetize even that farther. But you're not doing it for the money. You're doing it for the love of the art, because now you're like, okay, all the bills are paid, etc. Now you're focused on working on your craft and getting better every single day. And then more opportunities will come then. Explore various monetization strategies such as selling digital products, offering online courses or coaching services, affiliate marketing, sponsor content, or membership subscriptions. By leveraging our expertise and interests, we can create multiple streams of income that align with our passions and goals. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Investing in continuous learning. The digital landscape is constantly evolving, so it is essential to invest in continuous learning and skill development. Stay updated on industry trends, best practices, and emerging technologies by attending webinars, workshops, and conferences. Seek out mentors and join communities to learn from others and stay inspired on our journey to online wealth. By continuously expanding, with knowledge and honing our skills, we can stay ahead of the curve and capitalize on new opportunities as they arise. In conclusion, cracking the code to online wealth requires a combination of strategic thinking, persistence, and a willingness to adapt to changing trends. By mastering the mindset of success, identifying lucrative opportunities, building a strong online presence, monetizing our passions, and investing in continuous learning, we can unlock the secrets to success in the digital frontier. With dedication and determination, the path to online wealth is within reach for anyone willing to embark on this entrepreneurship journey. Welcome to the team. Welcome to our community here, Master Investor. Let me know what you think of today's article. Write your questions, your feedback down in the comment section. I'm watching the chat. I appreciate you being here. We're going to be hanging out today, all right? And we're going to be reviewing business opportunities. We're going to be working on a Shopify store. We're going to be looking at some products, digital products that we can sell. We're going to create some ads together. We're going to use Canva. If you want to use Canva, look at the link in the description to get a discount. Canva is a great software to do your designs, and if you need to create any sort of ad campaign for Facebook or anything like that, you can use Canva. I'm going to show you how to use it. There's a free plan and there's a paid plan. I have the pro plan because it comes with so much more features and it's just worth it. The free plan is worth it. I used the free plan for a long time. So check out the links in the description of this video because they are resources to help you build the asset column. Remember, everything that we do and provide here is stuff that we're using and stuff that we have done our due diligence in. We only work with partners that we truly believe in and products that we are 100% behind. So start investing in the 4 pillars of an extraordinary life: health, wealth, love, and happiness. And click the link to access our digital course so that you become part of our paid members here at Master Investor, okay? And have access to our beautiful virtual office that you see on screen right now. And you can see all of our courses here. The 10 New Rules of Money is a great ebook to have as well. It's a short ebook. It has 40 pages long, but it's going to give you the new rules of money, which are essential, okay? So it loads very fast. So make sure to invest in your financial education and get it today because the price will go up on each digital course as we add in more assets into each course, okay? Because we want to emphasize on the topic of each book. How to build cash flow with the internet, turn passive income on, will change your life forever. Make sure you click the link in the description. Get this exclusive book. Is written to make you a master investor. Thank me later. This is a must read. It's a timeless and a masterpiece for sure. So get it right now. I want to show you one diagram that we have here so that you get inspired. Where is that diagram? Because our businesses will buy other assets, and this is how we're going to recycle our money. This is how we're going to create money for nothing. We're going to get everything for free at the end of the day. I'm going to show you how to do it the right way. When we do it with the ultra wealthy mindset, we can get everything for free. We're supposed to get everything for free. I don't think you really think that the wealthy people pay for everything that they have. Everything's being paid by the businesses that they have and the investments that we control. So if we want something, we figure out a way to get it for free legally, okay, and ethically by building an asset that will pay for that. Where is that diagram? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, right here. Page 178. Cash flow tetrahedron. It's a hard word for me to say. Tetrahedron is this right here, inside of the circle right here. So this figure right here. So we have businesses. So we're building our businesses, our asset column with businesses, right? And what is a business owner? A business owner is someone that controls systems. We own systems, control systems. The difference between a self-employed is that a self-employed lacks systems. They are the asset themselves. If they don't show up, then they don't make money. They have to either, there's, doctors, dentists, lawyers, people that have to show up. Maybe they have, I don't know, somebody that shows up to their work and they have their own clientele, but they have to show up to make money. So that's not being a business owner, really. They lack systems. So businesses that we have, whether it's an ebook, whether there's a digital course that we launch, whether there is a YouTube channel that is making us money through sponsorships, pay advertising, etc., affiliate marketing, maybe real estate, whatever it is that we're making cash flow with, that businesses are bringing us positive cash flow, that is going to be used to buy other assets, right? Buy real estate property. We're going to use that money to invest in real estate. That's the first step that we need to do. Like, we need to grab that capital that is coming in, whatever is our positive cash flow, whatever is ours after all expenses are paid, and we need to raise more capital with that capital. We need to get commercial real estate or real estate properties that are cash flowing, that are making us positive cash flow, and that will be run on its own, whether they're 5 units, 10 units, 24 units, right? 12 units, doesn't matter. It could even be one home that you turn into an Airbnb in a good location, right? So just do your due diligence, but you got to use that money to acquire real estate. And then we use that money to, of course, that businesses will pay for all expenses, as you can see. So we drive the business money to our expenses and in real estate. And then our expenses are paper assets, right? Some of our expenses are investments. So we use our business to pay for real estate, to raise capital, to get into good debt. And then we use our business revenue to pay our expenses. And part of our expenses are paper assets, which is another asset class. And then in other asset classes, such as cryptocurrencies, right? Crypto, commodities, those are the asset classes that exist. Businesses, real estate, paper assets, crypto, and commodities. And our businesses will buy all of those assets for us. And that's how we tap into the velocity of cash flow. Okay, that's when we're making money for nothing. We're literally recycling money. So let me know what you think in the comment section. I'm gonna have a sip of this raspberry flavor, natural flavor tea. Mhm. Just want to make sure. Yeah, we're live. Okay, good. Yeah, so every day counts, guys. I'm pleased to be here. Trust me, this motivates me. It motivates me, but when I say this, I don't want you to think that every step of the journey is going to be you're going to feel motivated. Okay, there are points in the journey when we don't feel like doing anything, not even going to the gym. But the trick and the secret of great success, of ultimate success, is doing it even when we don't feel like doing it. So you have to kind of like push yourself, even when you don't feel like doing it. You gotta tell yourself, "I like to do this. I love to do this." Right? You gotta fight that little voice through action, but also affirmations. Fight it with affirmations as well. But you gotta get to work. You gotta get to the action. You gotta get to whatever we need to do in order to improve our lives. And some things we gotta look at where we are and be like, oh, like this is what I gotta fix. This is what I gotta improve. Oh my God, this is like an impossible task. But remember, if we can see it, if we can feel it, then we can be there. We need to wrap our mind around whatever we want. So our minds are powerful, the most powerful tool we have, actually, right? So time and our minds are the most precious assets we have, and we all have them, regardless of who you are, what background, which family you came from. We're going to do this every day. I'm going to show you exactly how to build passive income. We're going to be working together to build passive income. I appreciate your supporting Master Investor. It means a lot. And Master Investor is for all of us. Master Investor means you, means me, means everybody. Master Investor is the person inside of us. And anybody can tap into that Master Investor status, because we all have an investor inside of us. And there's only two types at the end of the day. When you look at the entire world, there are only two types. Either you're an average investor or you're a master investor. An average investor means you're giving your money away to other people to invest it for you because you lack financial education. So you feel like investing is risky. So you're afraid of investing. So you give it to somebody else. That makes you look like you're rich on paper, but you're not really rich on paper because you're not seeing any of that money. You can't really touch any of that money unless you cash out, and you probably have to pay penalties. Now, if you have businesses and now you're controlling, even if it's a small business, maybe it's one product that you're selling digitally. You don't even have the product yourself. You don't even purchase the product. The product is drop shipping, or it's a digital product. I like digital products because you can sell as many as you want and the customer gets it immediately. So it's just a good way. You just have to find the right niche and have the right authority and the right systems selling that digital course or that digital product. Softwares, all of these things are so essential for today's day-to-day work life and business life for people, right? Technology is a big deal. So we need to tap into those trends. Catching early trends is a big deal when it comes to building wealth. We're going to see millionaires, billionaires, trillionaires, even quadrillionaires in the making in the next decades due to this effect that I'm talking about, this ripple effect of catching early trends. Once you catch an early trend, then it's over, You ride a wave at the top, and then you catch another early trend, and you stay at top of the in top of the waves, one wave after another wave. Have to catch them early trends, and since everything is changing, there are always new trends emerging. And I want to encourage you, if you want to start live streaming, if you want to talk about something, just start, record. Don't worry about the views. Don't worry about the likes, comments, feedback. It's all feedback. Just do it. Nobody, don't worry about what other people think of you. Let that go, because at the end of the day, they don't even care. That doesn't even matter. When you're on your deathbed, that is not going to matter. Who cares what they thought of you? Speak up, do you, be ethical, have integrity, be generous. These all things that I want to encourage you to do, because it makes me a better person. And I want to share with you what's making me a better person. What has made me and many other mentors and many other people that I know great individuals, people that make a difference in this life. At least for me, when I leave, I'm going to leave a legacy of financial education for the world. People that can come from nobody, could be adopted, could be homeless, could be anybody in any situation, and can grab our financial education and turn themselves into a master investor and reach the American dream. And much more that I'm going to leave. But one of my main things that I'm going to leave is financial education, self-development, leadership skills, investments and businesses that helps humankind become a better species overall. So it's all about leaving an impact. What type of mark do you want to leave in the world? What do you want people to say about you when you leave? You know, how do you want to be remembered? Life is a beautiful, beautiful gift. It's such an amazing gift. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I'm grateful to be alive right now in this beautiful time. The sun is shining right now, and in a beautiful place, in the best place, in the best city of the world. And I'm grateful for my network. I'm grateful for what I'm doing here inside of Master Investor. We are coming out with new merch and new things to help us inspire. At the end of the day, this is for all of us, to remind us of the new rules of money and everything that we need to have in order to build that asset column successfully, and have financial freedom, and have time to spend with the people that we love, or to do the things that we love in our lives. It doesn't necessarily mean spending time with your family. Some people don't like to spend time with their family, right? Maybe they like to build their own family, or whatever you like to do in life. But just do it, because now you have excess of cash flow. You understand the game of money. You master the game of money. You don't have to worry about working at a job. You know how many people I see working to the like past 65, they're like 80 years old and still working at the grocery stores. And I'm asking myself, really, like, you were born to work your entire life and check in and clock out to get a paycheck? I'm like, no way. Like, I understand, so you gotta do what you gotta do. It's better to do that than being out there stealing and so forth. But you spend 80 plus years, like, I'm not judging, but it's just a matter of learning from other people's mistakes. That's what I'm getting to. And one thing I can tell you, if there's any shortcut in life, then that is a shortcut. Learning from other people's mistakes. That's why I always say read more, listen more, see more, observe, right? Learn from other people's mistakes. And we can get ahead faster. So start investing today. Don't leave it for tomorrow. Things that you can do today. Get healthier. 15 minutes a day. That's the challenge. We've been doing that since the year started. I've been doing that for decades now, for years. 15 minutes per day. 15 minutes at least. Doesn't matter. I go over sometimes. I stay hours at the gym sometimes because I want to stay there. I'll do different things at the gym. I'll record, I do content, and so I stay for hours, but minimum 15 minutes. If I'm on vacation, if I'm traveling, 15 minutes. Don't have a gym? Right here is a gym where I am. Yeah. Get down and do some push-ups, jumping jacks, sit-ups. So much you can do in 15 minutes and have a great workout. But people don't like to push themselves, right? And so we need that push in ourselves. We need to actually push ourselves. We need to overcome that little voice, okay? And take control of your finances. Don't give your money away to anybody. You invest it. You do whatever you want with it because you have the financial education. Anyway, let me know what you think of today's talk. We're going to be here. We're going to be working on what we were doing yesterday. I think I was doing a cup, a ceramic cup. Let me see how it looks. I don't know if I like the quality, but it was just an idea on a Shopify store. Where's our Shopify store that we were working on yesterday? Was it here? Oh, no, it's right here. All right, so this is what we created yesterday. Where is it? This cup right here. How do I see this? Let me see. Now let's go to the Shopify store. Okay. I want to be able to see it on the store. All right. So stores, Master Investor. Need to go to the Shopify store. Is it here? Oh, yeah, it's already here. Products. Okay, so they're already active. Preview online store. Let's look at it. Oh. That looks nice. The root of evil is the lack of money. White 11-ounce high quality ceramic mug. Oh, but then it has to that. Okay. Wait, I need to change the. Okay, so let me go back to Gelato real quick. So Gelato is the website where you create these products. Let me show you how to create it. Hold on. Wait, where are my products? Wait, where are the products? Oh, yeah. Wait, I think I need to grab the, where is it? Price guide changing soon. Okay, so the estimated profit is about $6 on that one, $5 on that. But how do I show filters? Change prices? No. Mockup studio. Orders, home, stores. Okay, let me go back to the Shopify. Can I change it in the Shopify store? Okay, so let me see this. Okay, what the heck? So how do I edit the thing? Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Okay, I need this. I need to go back over here. Leave page. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. No, it's right there. Oh, no, it's right here. Yes, that one. That's the one, that one. Let me go back over here. Is it this one? Yeah. All right, that's good. Save. Well, let's look at it. Oh, it looks nice. So the lack of money is the root of all evil. That looks nice. All right, we have a nice description that looks professional. Good. Now we're gonna get some teachers. All right, let's work on the teachers now. Let me see what we have here. We go back to Gelato. Okay, I must see if Gelato has an affiliate program too. Might as well, because I'm gonna be recommending them. Okay, let me see if they have an affiliate program here. They should. Print on demand setup. Okay. Affiliates program right here. Sign up as an affiliate, promote Gelato, start earning. Okay, 50 up there, earn up to 15% from every order placed 12 months following sign up. Okay. Oh, oh, because I already have an account there. Right. What the heck am I doing? I already got an account. Generate an account. All right, so okay, right here. Let's see. Let me create a shirt. All right, so we're gonna go to Canva, and we're gonna go to use ChatGPT to give us some ideas. Let me see here. You could probably just this one right here. Right, let's use this. All right. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. All right, just a sample. Let's see what else we have here. Hmm. Oh, I see. You can add more there like that. That's cool. That's cool. That looks cool. I kind of like that. All right, let me see. That looks good. That looks good. I think it does. Wait, where's this shirt? Oh, there it is. All right, let me see. Let's go back to gelato. Let's go back, save draft. Yeah, save draft, whatever. And let's see what else we can do here. Maybe some hats. Oh yeah. So let me see this. Looks good. Down. So let me see here. Getting hungry. Let me see. Alright, so let's see if we can pick another video that we can look. Let's take a look at this video.
Did you know that there's a secret plant hiding in nature's pharmacy? A small plant with the power to eliminate type 1 diabetes from your life. Recent studies from Harvard have uncovered a groundbreaking discovery, a specific plant that targets the root cause of type 1 diabetes. These zombie cells can
Wait, did we already looked at this one? I think we did yesterday.
In this video, I'm going to reveal my top 9 passive income streams that genuinely work, and I'm going to prove they work by showing you real results to every single one of them. And the great thing about these methods is they're suitable for the average person, so you don't need a load of money to get started. In fact, most of them don't require any.
Actually, let's look at. I think we already did that one yesterday.
Here are 10 ways you can make passive income. For each of those 10 ways, we are going to go over how to get started.
Oh yeah, this look good.
As always, timestamps are in the description below because I know how valuable your time is and you already did my ear here. So let's get into it. What is passive income and how hard is it to make a living with it? I feel like people throw out the phrase passive income known as like a way to advertise this idea of getting rich quick or making money instantly overnight. And while passive income is something that you can set up so that you can make money in your sleep, it still takes effort to set up. If you just go online, almost all the definitions of passive income say something like income that's acquired with minimal labor to earn or maintain, or a money stream that requires little to no continuous effort, which makes it sound like
Passive income takes no effort at all. It's so easy to do.
but the reality is passive income is when you do a majority of the hard work up front, so that in return for that hustle and that hard work, you can make money passively. There is a hustle phase. And when you make it through that hustle, you can set these streams of income so that they automate and generate consistent income in the background. Setting up passive income for me has been a 3-year journey so far, and it's allowed my business to generate about $20,000 a week. So just know that everything is going to take time and effort. And if you hear somebody saying like, you can get rich overnight, it's probably a scam. Or if you're watching this video and you're hoping for like this magical,
Hey, you can get rich in 30 days.
this video is not for me. Instead, I hope that this video can help be a launch pad into the world of passive income and get you started on setting the foundations for your income streams. Number 1, affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing is when you can earn a commission or fee for simply sharing a product that you love to your followers. This commission can be earned through people clicking on a link or purchasing a product that you mention through your affiliate link. There's no extra fee or cost for the person using your link. For example, I love Stand Store. No, not sponsored. It's a tool that I believe every single content creator can hugely benefit from and help you make money a lot easier as a creator. So I became an affiliate of Stan. Now, when I refer somebody to use Stan through my link, I earn 20% profit per referral. It doesn't change the price for the person signing up. It's simply what Stan set up as a way to say, hey, thanks, Millie, for telling this person about us. We want to thank you by giving you 20% of the transaction. That's it. Last year, the average salary of a full-time affiliate marketer, according to Glassdoor, was $59,000 a year, which is almost $5,000 a week. Now, those are the people that do affiliate marketing full-time. That's their main stream of income. Now, of those surveyed in an Influencer Marketing Hub article, 33% of content creators say that they're making over $10,000 a year with affiliate marketing. So how do you get started? We're going to do a little ranking system, okay? We're going to rank how hard it is to get started and how hard it is to maintain this income stream using a scale from 1 to 10. 1 being so easy a caveman could do it, 10 being you will be learning and doing this the rest of your life. For affiliate marketing, I'd say 2 out of 10, entry level, super easy to get started. Step 1, pick a niche. Step 2, apply to affiliate marketing programs. And step 3, create your own links and start a snowball effect. For step 1, the reason it helps to niche down is because affiliate marketing works best when you have a platform or influence of some sort. And the quickest way to grow online and grow an audience that you can influence is by niching down and focusing on one industry, one topic, keeping all the links within your industry and topic. Some of the top niches that had the highest commission payout last year were e-learning and beauty and health with commissions of up to 30%, finance with commissions between 35 to 40%, and the highest payouts were seen in SaaS products, which are paying up to 70% in commission. SaaS stands for Software as a Service. For example, Zoom. They provide video conferencing software. Or MailChimp. They provide automated email marketing. These are both softwares that offer a service. For step 2 of applying to affiliate marketing programs, my top 3 favorite platforms you can apply to for general linking are Amazon Influencer, Share a Sale, and Magic Links. Or you can go directly to a company's website that you love, like Canva, TubeBuddy, and apply to their direct affiliate marketing program. Step 3, once you have an account set up, start making your links and place them everywhere. YouTube video descriptions, highlights on your Instagram page that has links to everything, putting them in your link in bio landing page, put them anywhere and everywhere to create a snowball effect. Now for a full affiliate marketing tutorial, you can absolutely watch this video. I'll put it in the card up above where I go deeper with all of those steps and you could really get started with affiliate marketing. How hard is it to maintain income with affiliate marketing? On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm going to give this one a solid 5. Solid 5. Because the success of affiliate marketing has a lot of, well, it depends on type scenarios. For some, it will be really, really easy to apply to affiliate marketing programs, set up your links, and for others, you'll have to build a following on social media first before you could apply to get into the program that you're looking at. And then for some, you'll be in an industry that has amazing commission opportunities like tech reviews. You review expensive camera gear and you talk about it with your followers. And if one person buys that camera, boom, you made $300. And then imagine growing an audience of like 10,000 or 100,000 people and 100 people buy the camera that you recommend, then now you're making like $30,000. So if you're in a really profitable niche that pays high commission, could be a great way to maintain that income stream. But again, it has a bunch of what if scenarios. I think a common mistake that people make is they forget once you make affiliate links, you need to keep directing traffic to those links or you're not going to earn anything. You can't just make a link once, post one video and be like,
Oh my gosh, I'm not making money. I give up.
you know what I mean? That's not really a realistic expectation for affiliate marketing. Now, before jumping into our next idea, I want to do a self-plug for myself and a course bundle that I created called the BSP model. If you're a content creator or somebody who wants to be a full-time content creator, you have goals to build your personal brand, scale your social media platforms, and profit off your passions of content creation, that's what this course bundle was created for. The BSP model stands for Build, Scale, Profit. It's basically everything that I wish I had when I took my first step of being like, yes, I want to go all in as a content creator. Because it's a bundle of 8 courses that were designed to guide content creators through their entire journey from beginning to end. So there's a course on branding, a course on building your email list, a course on Instagram, YouTube, brand collaborations, and an entire course on making money, which goes into affiliate marketing, selling digital products, online courses, all the things. Enrollment's currently open just for the month of January to help anybody who has some big New Year's resolutions or goals. And if you join during this month, you'll get 6 months access to a Slack community where you can ask me and my team questions to help you when you're feeling stuck. The Slack community is truly, I feel like that's where we could really dive in and help you with every step. Now, if you're watching this video after January and you're like,
Oh my gosh, no, I missed it. I really want to find it.
it's okay. I have a wait list that you could join because I will open doors again later this year. So still check out the links down in the description, whether it's January and you want to check out what the BSP model entails, or it's after January and you're like, get me on the wait list. I just want to hear about it when it launches again. Number 2, selling digital products. Digital products are intangible goods that exist in digital form. This would look something like creating e-guides, templates, or presets and selling them online, whether that's through your own website, on Etsy, or directly to your audience if you have a social platform. Let's take a look at Haley Cunningham, for example, or at millionaire.mindset.mama. Stan shared her success story about a month ago, and it was so good, I just had to include it. So Haley is a digital marketing coach, and she created a product called Secret Sauce to 16K. The product alone made her $20,000 in 7 days. With her digital products and offers alone in her Stan store, her business has made $800,000 in 6 months. So how do you get started if you want to sell a digital product? The difficulty of getting started, I'm just going to give this one a 3 out of 10 because there is a little bit of research that you got to do to validate a product before creating it. So that does take some effort, but completing each step after that is pretty straightforward. So 3 out of 10 in my opinion. Step 1, identify a problem in a particular market or industry. Step 2, provide the solution to that problem. Easy peasy. An example for how to identify a problem in a particular market or industry. 1, identifying your industry. So my industry is social media, specifically content creator tips. I know my audience, their problem that they might be struggling with could be landing paid brand collaborations, right? That's my audience's main problem. So my solution, I'm going to create a digital product That looks like 10 pitch templates to pitch and land brand deals, or a pitch master bundle that includes things like a media kit template, Trello template for organizing brand deals, and a few other goodies that will help them land collaborations. Outside of social media, let's say you're in the gardening industry, because why not? And your audience, their main problem is that they're new to gardening and they never know what soil to use for their plants, right? So your solution to help that audience is to make a soil recipe book that has 10 or 20 different soil recipe types, depending on the type of plant that they're repotting. And if this approach isn't clicking with your brain and you're just like,
Still can't think of anything.
what you're going to do is look at the industry that you're interested in. What are people in your industry selling? What problems does their audience face? For tools, you'll really only need something to create the product and something to sell the product. All of my digital products I have made by myself on Canva. Canva is completely free to use, so just create an account and then go to their templates and look up ebook, e-guide, recipe book. They have a bunch of templates that you can choose. That's where you're going to plug in your information, your branding. Once the product is done, export it as a PDF and upload it to your shop. I always recommend Stan for this. I've already talked about them, but such a fan, such a Stan fan. Wow. I always recommend Stan for this because it's going to be your best ROI. There are other options out there like Samcart, Shopify, Etsy. You can explore those options, see which one works best for you. If you're somebody who does not want to have a social platform or grow a social presence to make passive income through digital products, Etsy is going to be your best bet. This is a really great place to sell digital product like templates, presets, things like that. On average, a successful Etsy seller earns around $3,000 to $5,000 a month from selling on Etsy. So it's worth looking into if that's the direction that you want to take. How hard is it to maintain an income stream through selling digital products? I'm going to give this one 4 out of 10. For me, making passive income with digital products has actually been easier than with affiliate marketing. What it really comes down to is taking the time to learn how to market your products in a way that's going to capture somebody's attention and convert into a sale. Number 3, online courses. Online courses are an online learning experience for a user to take at their own pace. These are typically pre-recorded videos that follow a syllabus or structure of some sort to offer the student a transformation, some sort of result, or tangible outcome. Next to memberships, coaching, digital downloads, and physical products, 55% of creators want to sell an online course. Why is that? The e-learning industry has grown by 900% since 2000. E-learning is estimated to be worth $325 billion by 2025, with the potential to cross into the $1 trillion threshold by 2028. I am such an advocate for selling online courses. Do it. That's all for this section. Carry on. Number 4, no, I'm just kidding. Online courses, they're typically your high ticket item. So while your digital product is priced at $47, you can sell a course anywhere between $10 to even $6,000. Yes, I saw somebody on Reddit paid $6,000 for a course and they loved it. Although I don't recommend your first course being priced at $6,000, but I'm just saying potential. Anyone can sell an online course on literally anything. You don't have to be a master or expert of anything. As long as you can teach some sort of transformation to a specific audience type, you're really in the clear. If you don't believe me, and you're like,
no way, Millie, you need to be an expert on a very fancy schmancy course topic in order to make money.
let me prove you wrong. Let me show you some really, really great examples. Here's an example from Danira. She has a caramel apple course. Is it caramel or caramel? Danira has a course that teaches you how to make the best caramel apples, like for a party, for whatever, or for yourself, for funsies. There's also a Christmas lights display course that teaches you how to set up your Christmas lights, or even like turn your Christmas lights display into a way that makes you money. There's a course called Learning the Art of Clowning. If you want to be a clown and you want lessons for how to be a clown, there's a course on it. Thomas Frank has a Notion course that just teaches the ins and outs of how to use Notion. So if you just know how to use a specific product, just make a course on breaking down every step of it. Getting started and difficulty level. So how to get started, it's really 4 steps. Validate your course topic, outline your course, create your course, sell it. Before you create a course, you're going to want to validate the course topic, meaning you want to make sure that people would actually be interested in buying a course on the topic that you want to make. This means doing some industry research, talking to people that you think would be your target audience, getting their thoughts on it, and so on. When it comes to course creation, I actually recorded 90% of my course content on Zoom, y'all. I used Zoom. And then I uploaded those videos to Thinkific, which is what I currently use to host my courses. If you're looking for a cost-effective alternative to selling a course, you can actually set them.
That's what we also use here at Master Investor. So if you find the link for the platforms you like to get started teaching courses, etc., you can utilize the same platform that we use. We are a big fan of Thinkific. So take a look and do your due diligence. There are many platforms out there.
Up in, yes, stand store. Why did I say it like that? Stand store. This is great. If you already set up your digital product to sell there, you might as well use the same tool to sell your course too. If this is a topic that really interests you, I definitely recommend watching this video next in the card above. It's a 40-minute training that I have here on my YouTube channel that teaches you step-by-step how to create and sell a profitable online course. It also has a free 6-week launch plan that you can download in the video description. If you're somebody who wants to make money from selling a course, but you don't actually want to create the course from scratch, that's okay. You actually don't have to. Instead, what you would do is buy a course that has master resale rights, or MRR. This is where when you purchase a course, you are also given the rights to sell it for 100% of the profit. You're not an affiliate for the course. You don't share that profit with anyone because you are given the course rights and the rights to resell it. With this, I recommend the usual of picking a course in the industry that you're in, and make sure that you genuinely love the course and stand by the material that's inside of it. That way you can create free content on your social media platform directing people to buy that course and get 100% of the profits. Difficulty of getting started, making a course from scratch, I would say 8 out of 10. It took me 9 months to create my first online course. Of course, that's going to depend on how long your course is, what type of course it is. For me, I had a very big course with a lot of content in it, so it took me about 9 months. But if your approach is MRR, then I'd give it a 3 out of 10, because instead of upfront work, what you'll need to do is research, finding a course with master resale rights, and then you do have to have money upfront to invest in that course first, to buy the course and buy the rights to resell it. Once your course is created, how hard is it to maintain an income stream? This one I'm going to give between a 4 and 6 out of 10. I think it depends on everybody's situation. Luckily for me, I've had a really great journey with maintaining my course sales. So if we're talking personally, for me, I'd give it a 4 out of 10, because I launched my courses to an already existing audience and had been using my YouTube videos as like the evergreen strategy to make sales. So I have a video like how to grow on Instagram, and then I give you free tips in that video, and then somewhere in there I'm like, go buy my Instagram course. When you do that in every video for a year, that's 52 videos of organic traffic leading to courses. So for me, that's been the journey. However, that's not going to be everybody's journey, and I acknowledge that. So there will likely be a time where you're churning out lots of free content to grow, build an audience that trusts you, and build up that snowball effect. I do want to mention there is that option where you can run ads to a course, which is more passive income approach, because you don't have to like create free content to generate sales. But again, with running ads, you need money to be able to run the ads, but you need people to buy the course to make money. So somewhere between a 4 and 6, depending on where you're at with your journey. Number 4, memberships. Membership websites are a place for your customer or follower to get access to members only content or exclusive content that they can only get through paying a monthly fee. Hosting a membership is a great way to curate a community within your members while creating a guaranteed monthly payment for you and your business. Predictable, recurring revenue is gold for any business type. So when you know that you're going to get paid month after month, you can then plan and invest in your business, whether that's more staff or hiring new people, investing in new tools, new trainings for you and your team, other online courses to expand your knowledge. Reoccurring monthly revenue is so pivotal. There are typically two types of memberships that I see creators use. One is a fan-funded or community-based membership where the exchange of value that someone gains from subscribing is more so a sense of pride and loyalty to a specific creator. A common example of this type of membership is setting up a Discord group where you can chat with your members, you maybe make behind the scenes content for them, let them vote on future video ideas, something casual where the price is set pretty low as an entry level way for loyal fans to connect closer with you and your community. You'll probably see these priced anywhere between $1 to $20 a month. Now, another way to set up your membership is more of an education-based approach. With this style of membership, the reason somebody becomes a member is because they want access to a specific value that only you can provide. Education.
Now we can combine both too. Once we build a community that has, if you want to start with an educational based community membership, then you can always lead it to also a fan fund or community base for those who just are fan of the free content and they don't want to maybe subscribe as an educational based community. But we can have a combination of both.
Trainings, tutorials, your wisdom, etc. Like Netflix. You're not subscribed to Netflix because you can hang out with other people who are subscribed to Netflix. You're subscribed because you want access to all your favorite shows and movies that are on the platform anytime you want. As an educator myself, this would be my go-to approach because you can actually set up your own video style library offer that also has a community aspect. So it's a 2-for-1. Some examples of this are Find What Feels Good Yoga. This is an online library of yoga, mindfulness, and fitness classes created by Adrienne, who actually moved her app over to a platform called Uscreen, which we'll talk about in a second, specifically because she wanted to manage all of those things in one place. You also have Art for Kids. This is fun arts and crafts videos for kids. Jump Rope Dudes, you get access to over 600 workouts for all skill levels. So how do you do this? Want to guess the first step? Pick an industry, pick a niche. At this point, I feel like it's safe to assume the first step is going to be identify an industry that you want to hone in on, okay? So pick an industry, create your video library, and then upload your content to a website like Uscreen. So I remember when I was wanting to start a membership, I was trying to find a site that specifically highlighted video. I didn't just want like a simple community organizer. I had this really cool idea to package a bunch of video trainings into a membership site, and I couldn't find what I was looking for. I remember when I was wanting to start a membership, I was trying to find a site that specifically highlighted video. I didn't just want like a simple community organizer. I had this really cool idea to package a bunch of video trainings into a membership site, and I couldn't find what I was looking for upload your content to a website like Uscreen. So I remember when I was wanting to start a membership, I was trying to find a site that specifically highlighted video. I didn't just want like a simple community organizer. I had this really cool idea to package a bunch of video trainings into a membership site, and I couldn't find what I was looking for forever until I came across Uscreen, who is also the sponsor of today's video. Uscreen is the platform for building a membership that generates a sustainable and predictable revenue stream for professional content creators. There's a lot of membership options out there available to creators, but Uscreen stands out because memberships are all they do. They are laser focused on making it easy for creators to launch and run a lucrative membership business. The way they have it set up so that it's like a Netflix style category system allows your members to binge through your video content like they would binge their favorite TV show. Creators with large or small followings can sell their videos online using their desired pricing models through their video on demand website and apps. Yes, you heard me correctly. Uscreen also has an option where you can get your very own branded app that their team will design for you to offer to iPhone and Android users. This way your members can watch your content everywhere on their phones, on their TV devices, using Roku box, Apple TV, Android TV, Amazon Fire TV. There's so many options. So if you're a YouTuber or a video creator and you've been considering a membership, definitely go talk to Uscreen, tell them that Millie sent you, and after a call with somebody from their team, you'll know the exact step-by-step plan, the revenue potential, and effort required to run your own successful membership. And thank you so much, Uscreen, for sponsoring this video. How hard is it to get started with a membership? So the barrier to entry here is pretty low. Anyone can sign up on a membership site and offer a membership. So I think the ranking will depend on what you choose to offer within your membership. So if you're going to create a full video library, I'd say it's like 7 or 8 out of 10 because you got to film all those videos up front. If you're going community based, then I'd say 1 or 2 out of 10 to get started because there isn't much that you have to prepare for ahead of time. How hard is it to maintain an income with memberships? This one I will give a 7 out of 10 because there are 2 different challenges that you could face with a monthly membership. One is the marketing and getting people to sign up. 2 is keeping people subscribed month after month after they've already signed up. I used to have a community-based membership when I first started on YouTube, and it was pretty easy to get people to sign up for my membership from my social media websites. But what I found was the most challenging was keeping people in the monthly membership. So one day I would get a new subscriber and it felt like the next day I would lose another one that had like joined a month ago. So really you need to know your audience pretty well and figure out the balance between the value your membership offers and the monthly amount you're asking of people to keep your membership interesting and engaging enough for somebody to want to stay month after month. But I will say, even though it was like hard for me to figure out, okay, how do I maintain this? It was such an instrumental income stream for me when I first started as a content creator. It helped financially support my business for 9 or 10 months before I started selling and offering online courses. Number 5, selling physical products and or print on demand. Wow, I am talking. Let's try to keep going. Let's talk about selling physical products through print on demand. Print on demand is a business model that removes the inventory aspect of retail. So a customer's order is sent directly to the supplier and fulfilled and delivered. You as the seller never have to keep any products on hand. You really just have to design the product and market it. Then once sales start rolling in, you never have to lift a finger. Now, while this sounds all nice and dandy, only 10 to 20% of dropshipping and print on demand businesses succeed. I know it doesn't sound very promising. See, the problem isn't the model itself, right? Print on demand model. It's not that. The problem is that most people falsely perceive it as a get rich quick scheme. They hear about it one time on a TikTok video and this guy's like,
I made thousands of dollars a month with dropshipping.
and people are like, oh my gosh, that's what I want to do. And then they start it and then they give up. While I've ranked this one a 2 out of 10 for simplicity of like getting started, I think the difficulty increases because 1, you need to build your design skills and understand what makes an eye-catching design. And 2, if you don't have a social platform to support your sales or try to drive traffic to sales, you're going to be selling on Etsy, which involves a heavy amount of SEO and keyword strategy. So how do you get started? Let's talk about it. Step 1, you're going to go to eRank to get an idea for the product you're going to design. So for example, on eRank, if I type in coffee tumbler, you'll see that there's a lot of competition. That's like red. It's like, ooh, a lot of people are making coffee tumblers. So got to narrow it down a little bit more. Now, if I type teacher coffee tumbler, you'll see it's nice and green. There's low competition here. It might be a great way for me to get my foot in the door. Step 2, you're going to go to Everbee to get design inspiration and confirm your pricing margin. Take a look at other designs on Etsy, what's working well. You can upgrade on Everbee to see exactly how many sales that person is getting per month, how much money they're making per month with selling that product. So that would be useful information as well as if this is something you want to take very seriously. So you could upgrade to get access to that info. Then step 3, you're going to make your design in Canva, also a free tool. Step 4, export your design and upload it to your Printify account. This is where you can choose the products that you want to put your design onto. Step 5, sync your Printify and Etsy account so that your Printify coffee tumbler is now selling on Etsy. I know we just breezed right through all that information, but there's so many amazing educational videos over on TikTok that you can watch. So just look up print on demand Etsy and binge those videos. There's plenty of info. How hard is it to maintain this income stream? For maintaining, I'm going to give this a 4 out of 10. I feel like once you have an established store on Etsy and can figure out SEO and creating a profitable product, maintaining that income stream will become easier and easier for you. I mean, you make one product that goes viral or drives a bunch of traffic, and then another one and another one. Just after time, it's going to create that snowball effect that we keep talking about. Again, it's going to take time to figure out that system and like the ins and outs of the Etsy algorithm, ranking on their search engine. But once you have that figured out and you've gained that knowledge, maintaining that income stream will become easier. If you've learned something new so far, I'd love it if you could give this video a thumbs up. That's going to tell YouTube that this video is somewhat helpful and YouTube might be able to push it out to somebody else who could use this information. And if you've learned 2 new things, then subscribe to my channel. It's a free way to continue to invest in your knowledge, right? And a free way to support me and my business. So those are 2 things. That was me doing a thumbs up and subscribing to my channel. Number 6, platform monetization. This is when you get monetized on a social media platform, right? On YouTube, you can get monetized and get paid through ads, supers, product tagging, and so on. On Instagram, you can earn Reels bonuses. On TikTok, you can get paid through lives, product tagging, so many options. Each social media platform has their own ways that they pay their creators. So if you're building a social presence, platform monetization can be a passive stream of income. When I did my deep dive video where I studied the Forbes list of top 50 creators from 2023, I discovered that creators who had YouTube as their main platform were making more money than creators who considered Instagram or TikTok to be their main platforms. The average income for Instagram was around $8.8 million. The average income for TikTok was $9.2 million. For Twitch, $9.8 million. And for YouTube, $21 million. So how do you get monetized? To hit that first one,
I want to show you a side hustle gold mine. No, it's not what you think. And I'm not on Upwork looking for a job. I'm here because I want to prove a point to you. Look, right here, I search for...
To hit that first monetization threshold, it can be a challenge because it can take anywhere between like 90 days if you're somebody who already knows content creation really well, to multiple years. So difficulty level, I'll rank this a 7 out of 10 for getting started, depending on where you're at in your journey. To unlock fan funding on YouTube, like channel memberships or super chats, you need 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time. To get access to full monetization on YouTube, like ads, you need to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours within the past 12 months. Monetization for Instagram is a little bit more ambiguous because they keep adding and removing different monetization options, but generally to get access, you need to be in a country that's eligible for that monetization feature. Your account needs to follow community guidelines, as well as having a business or creator account. And then you need to have 10,000 followers and be actively using their features. For TikTok qualifications, you need to be 18 years or older, have 10,000 followers, 1,000 or more video views in the past 30 days, and have posted 3 posts or more in the past 30 days. How hard is it to maintain an income stream with platform monetization? If you're pursuing Instagram and TikTok, I'd say 9 or 10 out of 10 for maintaining. A lot of creators on those platforms aren't making enough money per month for it to be like a steady paycheck or earn a living. On TikTok, you can have a video that hits over 1 million views and only make $20 to $40 on it. The membership options that these platforms offer are appealing and can help, but I'd still say YouTube is the strongest one when it comes to consistent income. For YouTube, maintaining a consistent income for me has been about a 4 or 5 out of 10. It was harder to build up my channel, I think, but once I started making $2,000 a month and up, it was easier for me to maintain that because I could just keep what I was doing before. I didn't have to change and work harder. I didn't have to change my upload schedule. I'm doing the same amount of work from when I started, but now get paid $7,000 to $8,000 a month just with YouTube AdSense. This is going to look different for every niche industry. That's just how YouTube is. And I think a reason YouTube does so well with this is because their videos have a different shelf life than Instagram or TikTok. So there's a video that I posted 3 years ago that's still generating me $133 a month, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you have 300 videos on your channel that all generate you something, that's going to add up. Number 7, UGC. UGC stands for user generated content.
The importance of consistency. You see, I mean, every day counts. We do a video a day on Instagram, on all the platforms, including YouTube. I believe if you truly want to take your business seriously, your digital business, and start building wealth, whether you're going to be the face on the YouTube channel, I don't mind being here on this YouTube channel, a master investor. I'm the founder of the company and brand. And so it's important that I come here and speak about it, right? As we grow the company and our community and so forth. And it helps my communication skills. When we help other people and teach others, we improve automatically. That's why a master is always going back to the fundamentals, the basics, and we can all be that master investor. That's why we create a master investor, so that we can all have access to the ultra wealthy mindset, straight, raw, straight to the mindset. Nothing in between, just raw how it is, building the bridge from the poor and the wealthy mindset. Anybody that takes our products and services ultimately is to build passive income and true wealth through sound investing and taking control over our finances. So it's giving the power back to the people, back to the investor, making the investor a master investor, not an average investor, and ensuring that we have excess of passive income. And we have the 3 E's of a master investor: financial education. We always have to invest in our financial education, seek, right? Have this type of communities and channels and times during the day when we're going to sit down, or we're going to just take a walk and listen to a podcast that's going to give us insights about new technologies, ways that we can syndicate our content, how to acquire unlimited leads, even while we're sleeping, by having systems, all of these things that we're talking about in our channel, because ultimately what we are attracting is total freedom, right? So the 3 E's of a master investor: number 1, financial education; number 2, financial experience; and number 3, excess of positive cash flow, right? So we need to ensure that we are investing every day, actively investing. So whatever money you have, you need to have a plan for that money. And you got to put that money to work, because money is our slave. Here at Master Investor, we show you how to make money work hard for us and how to turn that investor inside of us, because we all have one. We have to deal with money for the rest of our lives. And we're going to show you how to make that into a master investor. We need to get the wealthy mindset and hone down on our craft. Like all of these videos that she's talking about, that she's earning $132 per month. Like she says, that's passive income. It may not seem like anything, but how many people are making that without working, right? That's why I always say those are freedom units. One video is like having a digital real estate property that is bringing you constant cash flow every single month, because all she took was that one day that she did the video, like we're doing today, and it stays up and it collects money. And not only the money that comes from the sponsorships and the advertising from YouTube, but also the money if we have a great message behind it and we are providing value to a problem that exists where people have pain in some sort of way, and we're addressing that pain and we're letting them know that there are solutions to that and they can find them down in the description. Those are affiliate, or it could be our own products, right? We have businesses. So that is not even counting the money that we're getting from the affiliate links that we have. So we can definitely maximize our potential to get passive income and capital gains income fast right now in this time, because all the tools are in front of us. Look at us. We're talking across the entire world. Anyone in any country can, as long as they have internet and they're allowed to use YouTube, which majority of the countries are, they can come and watch us live streaming right now, and we can communicate, we can build something great. That is powerful. We can start a company, a virtual company, right? A brand that is going to impact people's lives. We're showing you exactly how to do that. I like her. She's awesome. I recommend her. I recommend everyone to follow her. I'll give you her name at the end of the, and subscribe to her channel. She's amazing. I like the way she teaches. I'm a big fan because she has the wealthy mindset and she's a master investor. You know, she has a financial education, she has financial experience, and she has excess of positive cash flow. She is a master investor, and it has nothing to do with millions of dollars. And I'm sure she's most likely a millionaire now. But and if she's not, I'm sure she will be. But it's about the lifestyle. Is that she's financially free, she has freedom units, she has tapped into the infinite return on investment, right? All her investments are bringing her all the money back. If she invested any money into that deal, she got her money back, right? So I'm sure if she edited that video that brought her $132 every single month, then she recouped the entire capital invested initially back, and she continues to control the asset, she continues to get positive cash flow from the asset. So that's infinite return on investment. That's money for nothing. That's printing money legally for free. So she's definitely the essence of a master investor. And that's what we're going to be doing here in our communities, to attach our members to all the master investors that exist around the world, that we can consider them a master investor because they have the 3 E's, and then we can learn something from them. And then we can go ahead and build our empire, our asset column, right? So let's continue learning.
Is content, whether photo, video, text, review, that was authentically created by an everyday person or user of that product or brand. And I know what you're thinking.
UGC is not passive income, Millie. It's very active. I still have to make all the videos all the time.
Yes, true, but there's still a way to earn passive income from it, which I will explain in a bit. UGC is on the rise, y'all, and now is the time to get started on it if you haven't already. Brands have found that UGC is 42% more effective and 6.9 times more engaging than content created by the brands themselves. According to a Nielsen report, over 60% of consumers trust UGC.
Oh no.
UGC.
A month, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you have 300 videos, 7 UGC. UGC stands for user generated content. User generated content is content, whether photo, video, text, review, that was authentically created by an everyday person or user of that product or brand. And I know what you're thinking.
UGC is not passive income, Millie. It's very active. I still have to make all the videos all the time.
Yes, true, but there's still a way to earn passive income from it, which I will explain in a bit. UGC is on the rise, y'all, and now is the time to get started on it if you haven't already. Brands have found that UGC is 42% more effective and 6.9 times more engaging than content created by the brands themselves. According to a Nielsen report, over 60% of consumers trust UGC over content created by brands or influencers. No, you do not need to be an influencer or have an established platform. You can have 0 followers and be making money with UGC. So how do you get started? This one is a 1 out of 10. Anybody can get started if you have a phone with these steps. Build your portfolio with products laying around your house. This is to create sample UGC that 1, increases your experience, and 2, can show the brand the different types of videos you make for them. And then 2, apply to job opportunities online or pitch to brands directly. If you want to apply to jobs that already exist, create an account at joinbrands.com. This is where you can create your portfolio. It has like a certification process for you to go through, so you can show brands like, hey, I do create content, and you can start booking paid jobs there. If you're pitching, I'll pop up a pitch template here that you could use. Screenshot it, pause, take a picture, doesn't matter. Use this pitch, send out about like 10 pitches a week and see what sticks. For a more in-depth video that teaches you everything that you need to know to get started with UGC, I'll put a video in the card above that you could watch. It talks about the different types of UGC videos, how much to charge, how to find brands to pitch to, and all of that. How hard is it to maintain? I'm going to give this one a 6 out of 10 because most of UGC is active income, right? You're pitching, applying, filming, editing, emailing brands. But there is a way to turn it into passive income. How? With two words: usage rights. When you sign a contract with a brand, you're going to want to look for those two words. There are different types of usage rights, but basically, this is a place in the contract that goes over how long the brand has the rights to use your content, whether on social media or in paid ads. Typically, 1 to 3 months of usage rights are included in the initial upfront price. But what I like to do, especially for brands that are going to be using a video in ads, is yes, include the first 1 to 3 months in the rights, but you can add an additional monthly rate. So if they want to keep using your video because they notice, oh my gosh, this is amazing return on investment, we're getting so many sales with the video that you created, you have the right to be like, okay, cool, keep using the video for as long as you want. It's just going to cost you $300 a month after the first 3 months. Then if you have 10 brands that you've worked with and you've built experience and you've worked with brands over time, this is amazing return on investment, we're getting so many sales with the video that you created, you have the right to be like, okay, cool, keep using the video for as long as you want. It's just going to cost you $300 a month after the first 3 months. Then if you have 10 brands that you've worked with and you've built experience and you've worked with brands over time, having all those little contracts where it's like, oh, this brand's paying this much a month to use it, this brand's paying this much a month, again, that's going to add up and create that snowball effect of passive income. Number 8, brand collaborations. Brand collabs is where brands pay you to talk about or post about their product or service through your platform. So UGC, you're not posting. Brand collaborations, you do post. DataBridge Market Research expects the value of the influencer marketing platform market to reach $69.92 billion by 2029, which is huge. But even more of a big deal when you realize that just a few years ago, the industry was only a $1.7 billion industry, which is a 4,000% increase, y'all. And believe it or not, you do not need 10,000 followers to start working with. Expects the value of the influencer marketing you do post. DataBridge Market Research expects the value of the influencer marketing platform market to reach $69.92 billion by 2029, which is huge. But even more of a big deal when you realize that just a few years ago, the industry was only a $1.7 billion industry, which is a 4,000% increase, y'all. And believe it or not, you do not need 10,000 followers to start working with brands. I've helped students land paid brand collabs with under 1,000 followers. So it's possible to get started. How do you get started? Getting started, I'd say, is 4 out of 10 because you do need to first build an established brand that has built trust with followers, no matter how many followers that is, and you need to know how to create content that brands would pay for. What you're going to do, though, is apply to third-party platforms when starting out. These are websites that connects brands and influencers or content creators on partnership opportunities. Here's a list of my favorite platforms that you can make an account on for free to get started. Some of my favorites are Aspire IQ, #paid, Popular Pays, and Obviously. If you're looking for next steps, I do have this video here that talks a little bit more about brand collaborations, how to craft the perfect pitch and get brands to notice you. If you want a free pitch template, I also have that on my website, so I'll link that down below. How hard is it to maintain? When it comes to maintaining here, I'm going to rank UGC and brand collaborations evenly at 6 out of 10 because while again, this is mostly an active income stream, you can still leverage usage rights in your contract to make passive income the same way as we did with UGC. Number 9, building an app or software and sell it as a one-off or subscription. There are so many examples of this. Just go to your app store on your phone. You have CapCut, which is a video editing app, free to use, but if you want upgraded features, you pay a monthly fee. Even game apps like Sudoku or WaterSort, they're free to use, but the user can pay to have an ad-free experience. If you aren't on an app kick and you just want to create a business idea or you have a tool that you think would help a lot of people out, that's exactly what John did, the founder of Stand Store. So John was actually a content creator first, looking for a link in bio tool to use in his link in bio, and he didn't like any of the options out there. So that's when he grabbed his friend and he was like, hey, you know coding, I know business, let's make the coolest link in bio tool ever to exist. Boom, baby Stan was born. I don't know, I call it Baby Stan. It's a tool that's helpful. They charge $29 a month for creators, but it has everything you could ever need. So that's just some examples. Now, how hard is it to get started with this one? We're going to say 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, really hard. Not only do you need to have a great idea, but you also have to have coding experience or know somebody who wants to partner with you that also has coding experience. So either dive into YouTube University and learn how to code your own app, hire somebody on Fiverr and Upwork that can design the software for you, or just pick another income stream. Start with a different one. How hard is it to maintain? I'm going to say 9 out of 10. Building up that income stream is going to be a grind, especially if you don't have like a warm audience already or an audience on a social platform. We see so many apps with great potential that like come out of nowhere and then like kind of die off, like Clubhouse, Be Real. Do people still use Be Real? It's a hard industry to break into. But what do I know? What do I know? Number 10, investing in stocks or shares. Investing in stocks or shares is a great way to earn passive income. Basically, if you're someone who has any savings account that's just sitting there with your bank, you could be investing those savings to potentially earn passive income from that. Now, disclaimer, this is not financial advice. Everything I'm saying is strictly for educational purposes only. And then if you think this is a good path for you, I highly encourage you taking that next step of doing further research on your own or finding an expert in this field to assist you. Thank you. How do you get started? Step 1, find a stockbroker in your country. For the US, you have options like Webull, Charles Schwab, Fidelity, Robinhood, options like that. If you're not in the US, just look up like stockbroker platform UK, US, wherever you are. And then step 2, start investing in something called index funds. An index fund is a group of stocks that aims to mirror the performance of an existing market index, such as the Standard & Poor's 500 index, otherwise known as the S&P 500. I currently do invest into the S&P 500. Thank you very much. And when you invest into an index fund like the S&P 500, instead of your investment going into one stock or company, like I'm going to invest into Apple, and I'm going to put all of my eggs in that basket, you're distributing your investment amongst the top 500 companies in the US for a particular market, investing in all of those companies a little bit at a time. So you have companies like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Tesla, Adobe, Bank of America, and so on. How hard is it to get started? I'm going to give this one a 2 out of 10 because getting started is easy. You know, you just get started, set it, forget it. Ideally, the growth of the market does all of the money making for you, but it's not a 1 out of 10 because you still need money and extra money to get started. What I mean by extra money is you're going to want to invest money that you don't need to touch for the next 5, 10 plus years. And not everybody has that luxury or option. So if you're somebody that's looking for a quick way to earn passive income and have money that goes almost like directly into your pocket or into your business's pocket, I'd actually start with any of the other income streams first and then build the income stream there. When you have that extra money and the stability that you're looking for, then you can start investing that into stocks and then have stocks be like your second, third, or fourth income stream that you start on. How hard is it to maintain? Really, this just depends on the performance of the stock market and the stocks or index funds that you're investing in, but I'll give this again 2 out of 10 because once you get started, you just like set it and forget it. And ideally 5, 10 years later, you're growing a good amount of passive income. If you've made it this far, comment which income stream you want to get started with this year. The more comments I get on an income stream, I can then create a more in-depth video on it. In the meantime, you can go ahead and jump over to this video if you want to get started with affiliate marketing. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Follow your joy. Bye.
Eating healthy every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I started using rice to burn fat and went from 184.
I'm Jeff Bezos.
What is your claim to fame?
Founder of Amazon.com.
From the award-winning producers of The Facebook Dilemma. Frontline investigates Amazon.
Amazon taking over the world of good things.
Questioning those who run the company.
What would you say to someone who feels as though humans are increasingly being treated like robots?
That's not the experience that I had in setting it up.
And those no longer there.
Most people would assume there is a pretty high safety standard in Amazon.
And that assumption would be incorrect.
The tools are not what I call battle tested.
Amazon is a monopoly.
The question for the democracy is, are we okay with one company essentially winning capitalism?
How do you and Jeff think about the call to break you guys up?
Simply because the company's been successful doesn't mean it's somehow too big.
Now on Frontline,
Domination was very much the idea.
Amazon Empire.
Jeff Bezos has already conquered the retail frontier. Now he's got a plan to colonize the moon.
Bezos is laying out his plans for colonizing
Bezos
space.
is known for going big, and now he's literally shooting for the moon.
In May of 2019, Jeff Bezos, the richest person on the planet, unveiled his latest invention.
This is Blue Moon. It's time to go back to the moon, this time to stay.
Jeff has said over and over again that the most important work he's doing is work in space. What he's built with Amazon is really important and really interesting, and it's revolutionized commerce. But it's only revolutionized commerce.
Bezos' plan is to chart a new course for the future of humanity.
Manufactured worlds rotated to create artificial gravity with centrifugal force. These are very large structures, miles on end, and they hold 1 million people or more each.
It's an idea he's had since he was a teenager.
This is me in high school. And I want to highlight this quote. The Earth is finite. If the world economy and population is to keep expanding, space is the only way to go. I still believe that.
The way Jeff Bezos sees it is that consumerism is an example of how today's society lives better than our parents did and our grandparents. And he wants future generations to continue to have an increasingly better lifestyle.
These are beautiful. People are going to want to live here.
Bezos unveiled his extraterrestrial plans at a time of growing concern about the empire he's built here on Earth.
Amazon is the great disruptor, from books to retail to grocery stores.
For more than 25 years, Jeff Bezos has been disrupting and transforming almost every aspect of our modern lives.
Once you start connecting the dots, you see that Amazon is building all of the invisible infrastructure for our futures.
Amazon announced a healthcare partnership.
Amazon is helping the CIA build a secure cloud.
How much of the internet do you run?
It's a good question. It's a lot, though.
But in recent years, Amazon and Bezos have come under scrutiny for their aggressive tactics and expanding power.
Everything that is admirable about Amazon is also something that we should fear about it.
For the past year, we've been investigating how Jeff Bezos built his empire and at what cost.
And so think about this. Big things start small.
Jeff Bezos' empire has its roots not in Silicon Valley, but on Wall Street. That's where the young Princeton graduate went to work in the early 1990s at a secretive hedge fund called D.E. Shaw.
David Shaw was the one who revolutionized Wall Street by introducing data. And I think Jeff really embraced that idea that, hey, If you have data, ultimately you win.
One of the things that David Shaw asked Jeff Bezos to do was to go and investigate new businesses, and in particular, this new thing in the early 90s called the World Wide Web.
We all know that a communications revolution is underway in this country.
What is the internet?
It's sort of the mother of all networks.
It's information highways.
It's kind of like your remote control to the world.
Bezos was quick to see the untapped potential of the new digital landscape and was determined to get in on it.
I came across the startling statistic that web usage was growing at 2,300% a year. So I decided I would try and find a business plan that made sense in the context of that growth. And I picked books as the first best product to sell online. Because books are incredibly unusual in one respect, and that is that there are more items in the book category than there are items in any other category by far. So when you have that many items, you can literally build a store online that couldn't exist any other way.
The store he was imagining didn't exist, so he decided to build it himself.
The reaction to Jeff's idea to start selling books on the internet was pretty incredulous, from a lot of the people close to him. His mom tried to convince him to just do it at night or over the weekends. She didn't want to see him give up his job.
Jeff called and he told me that he and Mackenzie were quitting their jobs and they were moving to Seattle and starting a company. I said, great, what are you going to do? He said, we're going to sell books. I said, nice. He said, on the internet. I said, oh. Jeff, why will anybody buy anything from you? And he said, well, we're going to have more books than anybody else.
One of the first names Bezos considered for his new website was relentless.com.
Why relentless? Relentless meant we move on no matter what. He ultimately obviously decided that relentless wasn't quite the right fit. Amazon, Earth's largest river, was. Amazon means gigantic.
In terms of relentlessness, so stopping at nothing, is that an apt description of Jeff?
No. It's not that Jeff stops at nothing. It's that when Jeff sets his mind on a goal that he thinks he can achieve, he won't stop until he's proven wrong or until he achieves it.
Jeff and Mackenzie had rented a house in Bellevue, and then we moved to a small second-floor office in the south part of Seattle.
Shel Kappan was Amazon employee number one of 9 former Amazon insiders who agreed to talk on camera.
What the company is now was nowhere in my wildest imagination. Nowhere. So the fact that it could have the kind of position in the world that it has now, I had no clue.
In July 1995, Amazon.com went live.
It was an incredible novelty. It was tiny and obscure. And it's very hard to imagine, but...
Of 9 former Amazon insiders who agreed to talk on camera.
What the company is now was nowhere in my wildest imagination. Nowhere. So the fact that it could have the kind of position in the world that it has now, I have no clue.
In July 1995, Amazon.com went live.
It was an incredible novelty. It was tiny and obscure. And it's very hard to imagine, but the entire universe that Amazon now dominates did not exist.
Amazon.com. This virtual shop claims to be the world's largest bookstore.
It didn't take long for Bezos' vision to prove prescient.
What makes us different is vast selection, convenience we deliver right to the desktop. If our catalog were printed on paper, it would be the size of 7 New York City phone books.
The company quickly outgrew the garage and soon had more than 50 employees. In 1996, James Marcus applied to be number 55.
There was a very palpable excitement in the air at this place. And of course, at this point, Jeff Bezos was the first person to interview every prospective employee.
So I was ushered into his office. He wanted to see how fast you are on your feet. He also always wanted to know your SAT scores.
You want to know your SAT scores?
Every time, yes.
How old were you at the time?
I was 36 or 37.
This is the original sign that I made for Amazon.com. Blue spray paint on white poster board.
Jeff wasn't a figure out of folklore at that point. He was not the wealthiest man in the world.
This is my computer, Amazon.com, up on the screen. Hello, Jeff Bezos.
He was a small, nondescript, sandy-haired man sitting at a desk with quite a large and eruptive laugh. But he wasn't threatening. He was a normal guy to a sort of amazing extent.
HAL 9000 hat, very important. Hal and I share a birthday. We're both born on January 12th.
It belied an enormous Napoleonic ambition.
One of the people I really like, Thomas Edison, here's a model of his original light bulb. He's famous for saying 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration. It turns out ideas are the easy part. Execution is everything.
Domination was on Jeff's mind from the beginning. One of his sort of second in command people said to me, you have to understand that Jeff wants to sell many more things than books. And Jeff's idea is that in the near distant future, you could buy a kayak from Amazon. And after you bought the kayak, you could figure out good places to kayak and buy travel services from Amazon. So those ambitions were very clear. And this was very early on. But he was clearly thinking those terms from the get-go.
How did that ring to you at the time?
A little bit exciting and a little bit nutty.
Amazon.com. Very good website. You should really try it.
If you signed on to work at a kind of futuristic bookstore and the guy who owned it was suddenly talking about selling, every object in the universe, you just weren't sure how seriously to take it.
Though his public image was often unserious,
That was awesome!
inside the company, Bezos was a hard-charging manager relentlessly focused on the principle that would make Amazon one of the most trusted brands in the world. The customer always comes first.
This culture of customer obsession, obsessive focus on customer, obsesses over our customers, totally obsessing over the customer experience.
We used to call it customer ecstasy. It means building, delivering, focusing on your customer. And we did it, in the very, very early days at every stage.
Jennifer Cast was there in the early days and is one of 6 top Amazon executives the company put forward to speak to us.
Customer obsession was our North Star. And so, it was a place where we knew we were a part of something that was new, the internet. There was an excitement that we were doing something that hadn't been done before. It was exhilarating. We were all aligned around building for customers.
Hey, you guys.
I've heard there was an empty chair that would often be put at meetings. Yeah. Who was in the empty chair?
Yeah, so that empty chair was there to remind us all to understand the customer, have empathy for the customer, understand the details of the customer experience. The customer isn't there. We have to bring forward the voice of the customer.
Thank you for calling Amazon.com.
And Bezos quickly learned that in this new online world, he could understand exactly how customers were behaving.
All orders do need to be placed online, but
It was made clear from the beginning that data collection was also one of Amazon's businesses. All customer behavior that flowed through the site was recorded and tracked. And that itself was a valuable commodity.
have you visited our website?
We could track how a customer navigated through the site. So we could see what you looked at. We could also see what you paused at. We could see what you put in your basket but didn't order. We could see what you put in your basket and did order. So that's when we started realizing, man, this is rich. This is rich, rich, rich. And so we've used it for everything.
What do you do with that information?
That's the data that allows us to predict or try to predict what books that you would like that you haven't discovered yet.
Bezos treated the site as a laboratory, where he studied customer behavior along with his chief scientist, Andreas Weigen.
I was shocked to see how predictable people are. If you take the time of the day into account, if you take maybe when they were last on the site, how long they were on the site last time, how long they're on the site today, you know what they're falling for.
Whoever owns, collects the data, if you have access to it and rights to data, then you are king. It's all about the data. Everything.
One of the most fascinating kind of tools we have at our disposal is the ability to do active experiments. It's kind of this huge laboratory.
We did not think about it as exploiting. We thought about helping people make better decisions.
I was starting to feel that that was less respectful toward the consumer, who was, after all, supposed to be our god. The person whose ecstasy was our very reason for being. And it was closer to getting a cow into a milking stall and extracting as many pails as possible during each visit. And that felt a little more unsavory. But that was the business of Amazon.
Amazon has added 880,000 new customers.
While Bezos was using these insights to bring more and more customers into Amazon,
The number of customers who use the website has increased fourfold.
there was one thing he hadn't done.
The company's never made a profit.
That's right.
No, how does that, what?
Seems like a new math, doesn't it?
Bezos would spend years losing money trying to beat his competition. And he convinced investors to go along with it.
One of Jeff Bezos' greatest accomplishments has been his ability to get Wall Street to accept the fact that for 20 some years, Amazon wasn't going to be very profitable. And that's okay, because they're building infrastructure that will create huge opportunities for them to gain scale and gain customers and gain business.
He spelled it out in a letter to shareholders after the company first went public. It's all about the long term, he wrote, rather than short-term profits or Wall Street reactions.
He essentially says we're going to forego profits in order to take market share. That our strategy is to lose money, which enables us then to put other companies out of business who can't afford to lose money.
That strategy wouldn't sit well with critics like Stacy Mitchell, who advocates for small businesses.
In essence, at the very beginning, he's signaling to shareholders, I have a strategy to monopolize the market, and that's going to reward you, but it's going to be far down the road. And will you come along with me? And they said yes.
Investors also recognized Bezos' essential advantage over physical stores, which had to charge their customers sales tax, unlike online businesses.
So not collecting sales tax gave Amazon a big leg up over bricks and mortar retailers. And that was central to their early strategy of gaining market share as quickly as they can.
What booksellers were saying to me
Hey, make
is
sure
that
you
this
join
is
me. We're
driving
live right
customers to
now
Amazon. They'll come
on
into the
Kick
store,
and
they'll
YouTube.
browse, they find what they want.
We're
but
talking
they
about
won't buy
business and
Amazon
how
because
to
they can
create
save
wealth
on sales
successfully. We're
tax.
learning from Amazon right now.
So it was a
Early
very
on,
irksome,
how Jeff
early
Bezos took Amazon
big
to
issue
what
for
it is
the
today.
vendors. First of all,
Long-term
they were kind of the
profitability.
canaries in the mine, so to speak, and then lots of other retailers.
Amazon has added thousands of warehouse workers and 3 million square feet of space.
Amazon's sales tax advantage would be central to its success as it expanded beyond books into other products.
And we have a fantastic selection of things you can look at. Electronics, and then, of course, toys. Yeah, thank you. Here is we've got the friendly Pokemon. This is more than 10 times the selection that you will find in a typical physical world software store.
But Bezos was still a long way from his goal of Amazon being the place where you could buy everything online. And he saw a way to achieve it.
Amazon could soon become the Walmart of the internet.
There were thousands of businesses eager to sell online. Bezos offered them a way to do it.
Amazon is transforming itself from an online bookstore to an online mall.
He transformed Amazon into a retail platform where anyone could sell their goods to his customers and invited thousands of other businesses to be a part of it.
It's the easiest place for anybody, small or large, who wants to set up shop online, to sell online, because they can access our 12 million plus customers. Anybody, all comers.
We're talking about hundreds of thousands of companies with literally tens of millions of products.
Name brand stores started selling on Bezos' platform, and so did tens of thousands of small entrepreneurs.
Everyone knew Amazon.com. The only people that knew superduperhoops.com were the ones that were searching to buy a basketball hoop and saw our name on an advertisement. To us, it was really a no-brainer. We knew that we would, increase our sales. First year, we did 100,000. Next year, we did 1 million. We did 2 million, 4 million. We were doubling every year in the early days.
It was great for the companies, and even greater for Jeff Bezos.
Amazon has become the most recognizable name in e-commerce.
Not only would he take a cut of everything other businesses sold, he'd also keep his own store on the platform, competing against everyone else in the marketplace he owned and controlled.
He owns the main street. He has the main street real estate. Not just one building on the corner, the entire main street.
How Amazon would wield its power over the online marketplace would eventually become a question for government regulators. But early on, there were indications. The first to see them were book publishers.
Amazon took over a large market share of the publishing industry very, very fast. They were very quickly in a position to demand concessions. I think that was the moment where publishers started to realize, oh, wait a minute, they're our partner, but they now have the beginnings of a boot on our windpipe.
Inside the company, they had launched a strategy that some called the Gazelle Project, because they'd heard Bezos wanted them to pursue publishers the way a cheetah pursues a sickly gazelle.
Well, you don't go after the strongest. He's like the cheetah. The cheetah looks for the weak, looks for the sick, looks for the small. That's what you go for. So don't start with, number 1 publisher. Start with number 7 publisher, and then number 6 publisher. And by the time you get to number 3, 2, and 1, the noise has gotten back to them. They're going to know this is coming, and chances are you may be able to sell it without a full-on war.
We were just this little mom and pop publishing company, publishing poetry books and translated fiction.
In the early 2000s, the number of books Dennis Johnson was selling on Amazon had been rising steadily. And one day, he got a phone call.
Our distributor called us up to talk about our Amazon contract. And he said, I went out to dinner last night with Amazon. It was like going out to dinner with the Godfather. They want a kickback. That's the word he used, kickback. And he said they wanted 4% more of our sales.
Was that unusual?
It was, in our experience, it was totally unprecedented. Yes.
Randy Miller ran the European book team and says he saw nothing wrong with Amazon's tough tactics to challenge publishers on prices and profit margins.
In order to bring them into line, we would actually take them out of automated merchandising, take their prices up to list price. We would put references on the product page, their product page, saying, you want it cheaper? You want this book for on this topic for a way cheaper price? Click here. And we'd send them to whoever we thought their worst competitor was. That was how Amazon forced their vendors to comply. But that's an old Walmart trick. I mean, it wasn't like Amazon created that, and it made a difference. And Jeff kind of got excited about it.
When Dennis Johnson still refused to give in to Amazon's terms, he says the buy button on all Melville House books suddenly disappeared, making it impossible for customers to purchase them on Amazon.
I mean, this is the company that referred to little publishers like me as wounded gazelles, I believe. That's how they think. That's how we thought from the beginning. And we eventually had to pay what at the time I called the bride. And it was our attitude toward Amazon was, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. And carry on as best you can.
Jeff Bezos may say that Amazon comes along and has given publishers like yourself access to a huge distribution channel for your books. Has Amazon been good for your business?
Well, absolutely they have. Any bookseller that sells our books is good for our business. So I'm not complaining that Amazon is selling our books. I'm just complaining of the way that their tactics are hurting the industry I love.
In addition to granting interviews, Amazon responded to written questions. Regarding Dennis Johnson's characterizations, it told us Amazon disagrees with this account.
Were you uncomfortable with that sort of ruthlessness ever?
Well, no, because I was in retail. I mean, people think that's ruthless. You know, I've looked at some people at Amazon, wow, that's kind of mean. And I'm like, oh, a retailer and a supplier having a disagreement? Stop the presses. It happens all the time. I mean, you know, like you've got finite margin. Somebody's going to have to beat it. And you know, a lot of times Amazon wasn't the one to give it.
Kindle is a purpose-built reading device.
The tension between Amazon and book publishers would ramp up even further with the unveiling of the Kindle, which helped the industry transition to the digital age, but gave Amazon more power to set prices lower.
And new releases are only $9.99.
Around that time, Barry Lynn, an advocate for broad antitrust enforcement, was growing increasingly concerned by what he was hearing from publishers.
If the door was open, the publisher would say, hey, you know, Amazon, they're just a terrific customer. They're our biggest customer. They buy the most books. They sell the most books. We love them. And you close the door and they say, Amazon is destroying our business model. They're destroying our business. They have way too much power. We must do something about it.
Lynn wanted publishers to speak up publicly and thought federal antitrust regulators might investigate whether Amazon was a monopoly, illegally abusing its market dominance in anti-competitive ways.
And they'd say, no way, I'm not going to talk about Amazon in public. I'm not talking about them on Capitol Hill. They will take retribution against me.
To which you responded,
well, that's why we have to do something about it.
Jennifer Cast ran Amazon's books division in its formative years.
We've had a difficult time in some ways getting publishers to talk to us on camera about Amazon. In part, it seems the reason is that they're afraid. How do you react to that publishers find it uncomfortable to talk about Amazon publicly?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
I haven't been in your shoes. I'm sure they have. I mean, if you're saying that they don't talk negatively about us, I mean, I know they have a lot of good things to say about us. You know, I don't know why they wouldn't speak their minds. We certainly value speaking our minds.
There is this well-known anecdote about cheetahs and gazelles, this gazelle program. Do you know about that?
I don't.
We've talked to former Amazonians about it, where Jeff had said we should basically try to negotiate with book publishers and try to get better terms and treat the smaller publishers as a cheetah would go after a wounded gazelle.
I didn't hear the cheetah and gazelle example, but what we were looking for was people that were willing to move away from the old model of bricks and mortar to a new model, which was, you know, a virtual store that had many different types of opportunities to present their books to customers.
I want to talk a little bit about how we think about innovation at Amazon.com.
Amazon would begin to accumulate even more power in 2005 when Bezos quietly rolled out a revolutionary new program, Amazon Prime.
Something called the Prime shipping program, where for roughly
Amazon Prime, we only launched this a week ago. You pay $79 a year, and you get 2-day shipping for free.
It was a risky bet, and it paid off.
The linchpin, or the glue, if you will, and probably the seminal moment in Amazon's business history was the introduction of what has become the most successful membership program in history, and that's Prime.
Many of you in this audience will already be Amazon Prime members. Bless you. This is very much appreciated.
Eventually, more than 150 million people would sign up for the free shipping. A tremendous expense for Amazon. But to Bezos, it was worth it.
The Prime program at Amazon is one of the most important drivers of Amazon's growth. When you go on and you look to buy a product and it's available in 2 days, delivered to your door anywhere in the country, that Amazon Prime program becomes a mechanism that keeps bringing you back as a customer to keep buying and keep searching for new products on Amazon.
2-day delivery anywhere in the country was a big promise for a company that, at the time, had less than 10 warehouses. So Bezos went on a building spree. Across the country, Amazon warehouses began to spring up, filled with millions of products being sold on Bezos' platform. He'd call them fulfillment centers, and they'd create hundreds of thousands of jobs in places hard hit by the Great Recession. Like Allentown, Pennsylvania.
At that time, it was tremendous news that an employer was coming and actually opening a facility and hiring people versus, gutting half the staff.
Spencer Soper was a business reporter for the Allentown Morning Call when Amazon opened in the area in 2010. He began hearing stories about working in the warehouse.
People are basically in this big sprawling warehouse that's stocked with goods in very random fashion, and they have scanners that tell them which things to get. And people are walking maybe 10, 15 miles a day. People just kind of crisscrossing this big warehouse all day long.
As workers told him about the punishing pace to meet the daily quota of packages and the intense heat, Soper and his colleagues started to investigate further.
People really felt like Amazon was playing fast and loose with their health.
Soper discovered there had been numerous complaints to authorities at the Occupational Safety and Health Administration, OSHA.
They actually had a complaint from an emergency room doctor who called their hotline one day saying, listen, you might want to check out this Amazon place. I've had people parading through my emergency room to be treated for heat stress. There was a security guard who worked in the facility who sent a complaint to OSHA saying that he saw pregnant women suffering heat stress in the facility. And so there's just these red flags right and left.
After an investigation, OSHA said Amazon needed to keep the temperatures in the warehouses lower. In a statement at the time, the company said it installed new industrial air conditioning and pledged that worker safety was its #1 priority.
Amazon is shrewd business people. Shrewd business people know when they have leverage. And when you're the only shop hiring people in town, you can push them a lot harder than you can when they've got alternatives.
Over the following years, Amazon would hire hundreds of thousands of workers and become one of the largest jobs creators in the country. At the fulfillment centers, Bezos experimented with new techniques and technologies to boost productivity.
Willingness to experiment is a key to being able to do new things. So we do, hundreds of experiments every day in our fulfillment centers to get a little bit better, kind of like incremental invention.
When a company called Kiva perfected a warehouse robot, Amazon bought the whole company.
It's acquired Kiva Systems, they make shipping robots.
It helped transform the work environment in Amazon's warehouses.
When I first showed up at Amazon in 1999, I led our global operations team.
Jeff Wilkie created the Amazon Fulfillment Center system and is one of 2 CEOs under Jeff Bezos.
As we've added 200,000 robots, in that same time frame since 2012, we've added 300,000 people in our fulfillment centers. So what happens is the robots change the work. So they allow us, people don't have to walk as far, which is a complaint that we've heard in the past. They make the job safer. They make them higher quality because we present a smaller set of options to employees. And that's all good for customers, and it's good for employees too.
But at the same time, complaints have persisted.
People who've worked in warehouses for decades say this is different. This is not the same. We're here today because we want to make sure that these workers know about their rights in the workplace, especially around heat.
Shahari Arkowski is an advocate for warehouse workers in the San Bernardino, California area, an Amazon hub with 10 fulfillment centers and over 15,000 employees.
because of the way that Amazon operates, because of the way that they set their rates for productivity, it's a lot harder work physically, but also psychologically.
We sat down with a group in San Bernardino who'd recently worked at Amazon.
When they first got here, I thought it was exciting. Like for me, I was thinking maybe I could find a place where, you know, I'm going to set roots of a good job, you know, move up in place. But after being there for a while, like, there's no way.
It's like, okay, this is where I could probably make a career. But once you work there for a certain amount of time, it's just like, it's just not realistic how they expect you to work.
Like dozens of workers we've spoken to around the country, they say they've struggled to keep up with the rate Amazon expected them to pick and pack items.
How realistic are the rates that they're giving you? I mean, what's
realistic at all?
unrealistic? Not realistic?
No, there's absolutely no way to make rate. You know, you got to find little ways to cheat it, because once you hit rate, by the end of the week, they raise it, they bump it up again. Because they start saying, hey, people could hit those rates, could hit those numbers. Hey, let's push them a little harder. Every week, it seemed like it was going up.
You have security cameras right behind you at all times that are looking at you 24/7. And if you don't meet standards or the rates, you're out the door. You're just disposable.
Every worker has a scanner at all times that basically track exactly where you're at.
And they have a little blue line at the bottom of the screen. And it has like how many seconds that you have to have it done by the time it hits 0. And it puts you into panic mode.
And pretty much you can't talk to people. You can't be in the same aisle as them. You just constantly have to sit there scanning like a robot all day long. If they catch you not scanning, you get a write-up.
And what they're doing is they're producing this massive data that they are using to be able to analyze the entire workforce.
We're not treated as human beings. We're not even treated as robots. We're treated as part of the data stream.
It's the incentive at any warehouse on any assembly line to get the most out of any worker, you know, to make rates, to be as efficient as possible, to be as productive as possible. So I don't see exactly what's different about Amazon as opposed to any other warehouse.
Amazon is the cutting edge. Other warehouses are starting to adopt these technologies. Other companies are definitely interested in doing what Amazon is doing. Data collection could become basically the standard for all workers, and that you're never good enough. You're never able to keep up.
Amazon told us work rates are not based on an individual employee's performance, and that the scanning devices workers use are not for tracking people, but inventory, a common practice in the warehouse industry.
We've talked to workers around the country, both current and former workers. They've described the pace of work as being really grueling. In the early thinking about rates and how far you could push human beings in terms of their productivity, what was the thinking about that?
Well, obviously, if the rates are too high, you're not going to have people showing up for work. So we have 600,000 people at the company. Most of them are in the fulfillment centers, and they come to work every day. They stay for years. These are considered great jobs in the hundreds of communities where we have fulfillment centers all over the world. And in the US, we have almost every state has an operation in it. And people come to work because these are great jobs. They're safe. We pay double the minimum wage, the national minimum wage. We have terrific benefits. The benefits for the folks that work on the floor are the same benefits that my family has access to. Our family leave is like 20 weeks. So the rates are set so that we can accomplish what we need to, which is get orders to customers in a reasonable time and in a high quality way. And that creates a workplace that people want to come back to, and they do.
Amazon wouldn't tell us how long fulfillment center workers stay on the job or how often they're injured. But workers we spoke to say the rates are higher than other warehouses, and that the company rebuffs attempts to unionize.
We do not believe unions are in the best interest of our customers, our shareholders, or most importantly, our associates.
This is a clip from a video the company says it used in the past to teach managers about employees' rights and labor laws.
The most obvious signs would include use of words associated with unions or union-led movements like living wage or steward.
Early on, Amazon took a position to basically be anti-union. Why was that decision made?
I don't think we made the decision to be anti-union. We just feel that all of the things that unions would want to get us to do, we've already done.
What about setting rate, though? Do you not see that there's a little bit more leverage in the hands of management in this scenario than there would be in a unionized environment?
I don't know. It's hard to speculate on that, but I do think that we have the obligation to set rates that are, again, going to encourage people to seek these jobs and deliver for customers, what we've promised.
What would you say to someone, though, who's worked in your fulfillment centers that feels as though there's been that humans are increasingly being treated like robots? Because it's something that we've actually heard, and I don't sense it's hyperbole.
Well, that's not the experience that I had in setting it up or that I've seen. It's certainly true that these jobs are not for everybody, and there may be people that don't want to do this kind of work.
Amazon executives also stress the company has become an industry leader in training its workforce for career advancement.
We just announced a pledge recently to spend $700 million to upskill, which is basically creating career opportunities for people, 100,000 of our employees. We pay 95% of tuition to go to college to get a skill that isn't about Amazon, that's about creating options for the employees. And I would expect those people to take advantage of that, work for us for a couple of years, and then go do something that they would much rather do, and that's okay.
There'll be people that will hear what you all are saying, and they'll say, well, you signed up for physical labor. A job is a job. There were benefits, and they're now investing at $700 million to do retraining for other types of jobs. What's the real grievance? What is there to complain about?
I actually used to think that way for a while. When I first started, whoever I heard complaints from, I was like, well, it was in the job description and you signed up for it. The part they don't talk about is the safety rules that you have to ignore to make rate. It's not just you go in, okay, and you do your job and that's it.
So you're in a weird bind.
It's incredibly hard to meet rate while following all the safety procedures.
A complaint that we've heard from workers in terms of the sort of automation of their work as humans. Some of them telling us that, yes, there are high safety standards in these fulfillment centers, but that in order to make rate, they're having to cheat the standard a little bit.
Well, I would say that's not okay. So from the moment that I arrived 20 years ago, I made it very clear to our operations teams that we will not compromise the safety of our employees to do anything else. So we have a culture that if we are asking people to do something that they have to do too fast to be safe, they can raise their hand and say this isn't right, and we'll fix it.
For years, Amazon has put a happy face on its business and its workforce.
Give a little bit. Give a little bit.
Even in Amazon's commercials, the people are almost like shadows and silhouettes. It's all about boxes. There's like happy boxes singing and bumbling their way to your door, like, oh, no, no.
There's so much that we need.
They don't want you to even think about how they do this. They just want you to be wowed and, oh, how'd this get here?
I'll give a little bit of my love to you.
They wanted people to just think, whoa, magic.
And magic was a big part of Bezos's marketing strategy, with an emphasis on the company's miraculous level of innovation and growth.
We started Amazon Prime in 2005, but then something very extraordinary happened. This. In 2011, the slope of that graph changed a lot.
As Amazon grew, he wanted his top executives to think about the kind of company it was becoming. He wrote a memo titled Amazon.love. A copy of it was obtained by Brad Stone.
The memo is another example of Jeff being very prescient about the future. It's Jeff grappling with the idea that not all big companies are loved, that there is something that we get uncomfortable with when we talk about very big companies. Rudeness is not cool. Defeating tiny guys is not cool. Risk-taking is cool. Winning is cool. Polite is cool. Defeating bigger, unsympathetic guys is cool. Inventing is cool. Explorers are cool. Conquerors are not cool.
Some businesses, you can tell when you go in and have meetings with them, they have a conqueror mentality. And there's a big difference between being a conqueror and being an explorer. And I think in this very inventive space that we're in, it pays to explore.
But to some watching Amazon's growth, the company was falling short of that ideal and taking steps to make sure nothing got in its way. In 2013, Amazon was moving to create its own delivery system and made a key decision. Rather than hire its own drivers, it built a network of independent businesses to deliver packages.
They weren't just going to dabble here and dabble there. They were going to go and create a system that would rival FedEx or UPS.
ProPublica reporter Patricia Callahan, in conjunction with BuzzFeed, has investigated the system Amazon set up.
They figured out a way to get around regulation. The cargo vans they choose are big enough to stuff with hundreds of Amazon packages, but they're small enough that they're not regulated by the federal government.
An 84-year-old woman struck and killed by an Amazon delivery truck. A woman hit and killed in a parking lot.
ProPublica and BuzzFeed found that drivers are under intense pressure to deliver packages,
After striking him, the van maneuvered around Salinas and his dog.
and they documented more than 60 crashes, including 13 deaths since 2015.
An infant critically injured in a car crash has died.
When it came time to figure out who's responsible, Amazon would always say, it's a contractor, it's not our responsibility.
Now, you've been able to find 13 deaths, and that's over the course of several years. Is that statistically significant given all of the packages that they deliver in any day or any given year?
I don't pretend to claim that there's only 13 deaths and that I found every single one. I just found enough to show that this is happening around the country. With UPS, there's a record. There's a federal record. You can look at how many serious injury and fatal accidents they have. With Amazon, that doesn't exist. No one knows the safety records of all of Amazon's contractors.
Amazon disputed the ProPublica report. It would not release any data on crashes involving its driver network, but told us it had a better than average safety record, and that nothing is more important to them than safety.
Any accident is one accident too many. So just as we're focused on safety in the fulfillment centers and product safety, we set very high standards with all of those partners for safe performance. We have training videos for the third parties that work with us to help them understand what we expect in terms of the drive. We have mapping software that we use to help them find the right routes. Every one of our drivers is required, including the third parties, are required to have comprehensive insurance, including liability insurance, so that if there is an accident, that the person who's injured is covered.
Amazon wants to get Prime members their packages even faster.
In the last year, Amazon announced a change to the way it handles Prime deliveries. Instead of delivering packages in 2 days, they promised to do it in 1.
Free next day delivery all across the U.S.
It's impossible for me to imagine a world 20 years from now where a customer comes up to me and says, Jeff, I love Amazon. I just wish your prices were a little higher. Or, I love Amazon. I just wish you delivered a little more slowly.
At the same time the delivery network was being set up, Amazon was also rapidly expanding its product offerings, inviting more sellers onto the site, including those from China.
It basically makes it to where it's super easy for these companies who are maybe not as careful with adhering to the law, where they're able to just start a business up on Amazon, import some stuff, sell it, cause some problems, and then disappear.
Rachel Greer worked in product safety at Amazon and worried that the site was being flooded with untested and potentially unsafe products.
Are there proper warnings? Has it been safety tested for durability? If a child chews on it, will the paint come off? Is that paint leaded?
Most people would assume that there is a pretty high safety standard on Amazon.
And that assumption would be incorrect.
She says that's because Amazon, like other tech companies, takes the position that it's not legally responsible if its customers are harmed by products sold by third parties on the site.
If someone buys something that causes harm at Walmart or at Target, a consumer can sue Walmart or Target.
Right, because no one's forcing you when you come into Walmart to enter the doors of Walmart. They aren't making you sign away your rights.
But when do you sign that? When you go on Amazon.com?
When you make your account, you accept the terms and conditions.
People have been challenging Amazon's terms and conditions in court. Some have even been successful.
Ultimately, who's on the hook when a customer buys a dangerous product on Amazon? Who takes ultimate responsibility for that?
Well, in the rare case where something like that happens, if it's a third-party seller, the sale is by a third-party seller, and it is the seller's responsibility to sell a legitimate product to a customer. And then when Amazon is the retailer and we sell a product to a customer, then it's our obligation to make sure that we understand the manufacturer and the supply chain for that product and its safety.
But when the other sellers are selling in your store, you're not responsible for it ultimately if they're selling your customer a defective or dangerous product?
I think the way things work in the US is that the seller of record is the person who is setting the price and who is purchasing the product. And for things not sold by Amazon, and it says on the detail page, it'll tell you who the seller is. It's the seller's responsibility for those things. And for us, it's very clear. It says Amazon.com whenever we sell.
Do you audit your sellers in terms of whether they're actually providing safe products to your customers?
Well, that's
We
the
do.
customer. I mean,
You know, some of our
it's
sales, so
not
about almost 60% of our
It's
sales
up
are by
to
third
us
parties.
to do the due diligence.
And those sales, some of them come directly from the third party. So we're not involved at all.
But you take a cut. I mean, it's on your infrastructure. It goes through Amazon.com.
Of course.
So, I mean,
Well, it's on our infrastructure in terms of the website and payments,
Right.
but we're not.
and fees that, you're taking a cut of the sale, right?
Sure. And we're providing, traffic that it's kind of the way they think about marketing is why they would pay that fee. But it's harder to, before an experience, inspect that product.
South Carolina woman who bought a hairdryer on Amazon said this happened.
Fire is coming out of the hairdryer.
Amazon's approach has had consequences.
A hoverboard caused a fire that destroyed their home.
Dangerous products were flagged by authorities in Washington state.
Found dozens of school supplies that had high levels of toxic metals.
And a recent report found thousands of banned, unsafe, or mislabeled products.
I'm having a hard time understanding something, which is that Amazon's entire brand is about the customer.
Yes.
Right? That it's.
I reminded them of this over and over again.
You reminded them of what?
Just said that no customer wants to buy an unsafe product. No customer wants selection that harms their child. No customer wants to buy something that burns down their house because it looks cool and it's the latest, coolest thing.
Sitting here today, are you able to basically say that the products that you sell on Amazon.com are safe?
What I can say is we work really hard to make sure that they're safe. We've spent $400 million in the last year on systems that seek out things that are not safe. And, there are millions of sellers and hundreds of millions of products. And our job is to, as fast as we can, weed out the ones that don't belong on our site. We're going to have to be vigilant as a retailer and as a technology company. And we are definitely dedicated to protecting the safety of our customers.
We heard that concern for the customer over and over in our interviews with Amazon executives.
Customer trust
In a company like Amazon, it's sort of foundational. Customer obsession is the first leadership principle, and it's not a corporate slogan.
We try to stay really focused on customers.
Very focused on delivering results for our customers.
Providing a great customer experience that customers want.
Delivering that customer delight.
This commitment to the customer and to keeping prices low had another benefit. It helped them avoid running afoul of regulators who enforce the nation's antitrust laws.
It's important to understand sort of that there's two fundamental philosophies of antitrust, of anti-monopoly law. You know, there's the traditional philosophy in which you want to break up all potential concentrations of power that you can, but for the last 30 years, there's been this change in how we do antitrust. And this is the idea that the only purpose of antitrust should be to drive prices lower to serve the interest of the consumer.
Lib had been urging regulators to take a more traditional approach and examine whether the company was gaining market power in exploitative ways, stifling fair competition, but keeping prices low for consumers.
We live in a society of consumers, though, and seemingly there is some net benefit to all of us when prices are low. So what's wrong with that view of things?
It's obviously good for all people, if we can drive down prices, if we have lower priced drugs, if we have books that anybody could buy. That's a good thing. It's a good thing for society. And it's a good thing for us as consumers. But we're not only consumers, we're also citizens. We're also producers. We're also people who think and who make things and who grow things. And we want to have access to open markets.
Once again, the tension was most pronounced with book publishers. Amazon was selling around 40% of all new books in America and 2/3 of all electronic books, thanks to the success of the Kindle. Then one of the world's largest publishers, Hachette, decided to push back. Franklin Foer was one of its authors.
Hachette and Amazon set out to renegotiate their ebook contract. And Hachette said, no, we don't accept the terms of your contract. And Amazon basically said, to hell with you, Hachette. We're going to stop delivering your books. If somebody searches for a Hachette title, we're going to redirect them to another publisher.
Amazon's battle with Hachette and the authors that Hachette publishes is heating up.
As Bezos's virtual blockade dragged on for months,
A bitter 7-month standoff.
thousands of authors, including bestsellers like Douglas Preston, were caught in the middle.
Some authors were losing 50 to 90% of their sales from Amazon. It was absolutely devastating to first-time authors. It actually destroyed their careers.
Did you see your sales plummet?
I did. Yes, I saw my sales plummet tremendously.
In frustration, Preston penned an open letter on behalf of all authors. It was published in the New York Times with more than 900 signatures.
We authors have loved Amazon. We have enthusiastically supported it. And this is how they treat us? This is not right.
Amazon has been accused of doing everything from raising prices to deliberately delaying shipments.
Is this what happens when Jeff Bezos decides to flex his muscles?
While Hachette and Amazon were at an impasse, Douglas Preston, Franklin Foer, and other authors went to Washington and asked the Obama administration to open an investigation.
I went to the Justice Department and I went to the Federal Trade Commission with the Authors Guild, and we tried to explain to them why this power was so dangerous. We pointed out all the ways in which Amazon was bullying the publishing industry.
The Department of Justice listened to us, and their answer was essentially this. Amazon is one of the most popular companies in the country. They have brought tremendous services to consumers, and they brought lower prices. And that we hadn't given them any kind of reason to open an antitrust investigation.
Eventually, Hachette and Amazon would settle their dispute, with Amazon allowing Hachette to set its own prices for ebooks, but offering it incentives to keep them low.
It's great to be here at Amazon.
Amazon would thrive during the Obama years and eventually account for nearly 40% of all online commerce in the country.
Last year, during the busiest day of the Christmas rush, customers around the world ordered more than 300 items from Amazon every second.
But the complaints about its tactics would continue, with retailers of all kinds concerned that Amazon had become the online shopping gatekeeper.
You've got to be on Amazon. You have to be there because that's where everyone is. That 100 million Prime subscribers, they are the de facto e-commerce channel in the United States, period. End of list.
Amazon executives have told us that there are many other options out there. There is Walmart, there's Alibaba. As a seller, you've got options.
I've heard that response from Amazon executives before, and we did that. We listed all of our products on every other online marketplace, but it's a testament to just how good Amazon is. All of the others that were non-Amazon combined did about 10% of what we were doing on Amazon.
Businesses big and small have been accumulating complaints about Amazon's hold on them.
On Amazon, the customer belongs to Amazon. It doesn't belong to the third-party seller. You're basically renting the Amazon customer.
James Thompson used to recruit brands to come onto Amazon and now advises them on how to do business with the company.
I represent brands today that face a number of challenges with Amazon.
Among those challenges, businesses say that Amazon has access to their valuable data, which gives it an unfair advantage. They also complain about increasingly higher fees to stay on the platform and pressure to use Amazon's warehouses and shipping services. We spoke to numerous name brand companies, but none would share its grievances on camera.
My account was suspended.
Some small business people have been talking about their experiences, good and bad, online.
When you're selling on Amazon, you're playing in someone else's playground.
Who gets placed where, whether or not your product shows up in the search results.
They suspended my account without warning.
These are all things that are governed by Amazon's rules. And if there's a dispute within that arena, if you feel you are mistreated, the judge and jury is Amazon.
They don't care. They'll just kill your account like that or suspend it.
There are all sorts of crazy stories about why people get their accounts shut down on Amazon. And it could take a week, it could take months, it could be never before you're back online again. Amazon has the upper hand and the ability to basically take your business away from you at any given moment.
Selling on Amazon, take one.
Amazon said third-party sellers account for more than half of everything sold on the site.
I sell mini lawn for skateboards. I sell mineral water. That's what I do.
And it's committed to its sellers' success, proactively contacting them when their accounts are at risk of suspension and offering an appeals process to resolve disputes.
You already have great products. Scale up and return.
But in the eyes of some businesses, Amazon has essentially become like the railroads at the turn of the last century that controlled the flow of commerce across the country.
Start selling today.
Do you see yourself as being kind of like the rails for e-commerce, that sellers bring their goods to market on your rails through your marketplace?
I don't think of it that way, and here's why. The vast majority of stuff all the stuff that's sold is manufactured, right? So it's manufactured, meaning there are brands and factories that produce stuff and then sell it. We're 1% of the retail sales in the world, about.
Well, you are the biggest marketplace online, right?
No, so again, I don't, the idea that there's an online distinct for brands to sell their stuff and distinct from physical just doesn't make sense to me. And we're far from the largest retail. So I describe this as retail, and we're competing against Walmart and Target and Costco and Carrefour and Alibaba and Tmall and all kinds of folks who are now selling both physical stores and online.
In addition to pointing to other large retailers, inside the company, employees have been schooled in how to talk about its size and power.
When I worked at Amazon, we had training specifically on the use of terms like monopoly. We were not allowed to use a term like market share. Amazon has what's known as
market segment share. What is market segment? What is market segment share? I don't know, but I know that the lawyers at Amazon feel that those terms are much safer than using terms like market share.
So market share was something they were really concerned about.
Clearly, somebody with the necessary legal training or PR training recognized that Amazon was growing very quickly. And when we were asked to use the term market segment and market segment share, in essence, it's a polite way of saying, I'm not going to talk to you about how big we are.
Since leaving Amazon 20 years ago, Shel Kappan has been watching the company with increasing concern, and he's speaking out about it for the first time.
I think that the characterization of Amazon as being a ruthless competitor is true. And under the flag of customer obsession, they can do a lot of things which might not be good for people who aren't their customers.
I know you're not a legal scholar, but are you basically concerned that Amazon is a monopoly?
I'm concerned that it has that type of power. I think it, whether you technically can call it a monopoly or not, I don't know.
That question has continued to loom over Amazon.
I think that Amazon is looking out, and the existential threat that they may face is going to be from government. It's whether or not policymakers are going to step in and intervene and say, you have too much power.
For years, Bezos has been ramping up Amazon's profile in Washington.
Amazon has been lobbying the FAA to lift, trying to cozy up the politicians so that they will give him the biggest tax breaks around.
Spending millions a year on lobbying.
But Amazon lobbied more government entities than any other tech company.
And hiring as its spokesman the former White House press secretary, Jay Carney.
You've got an army of lobbyists, many of whom have revolved in and out of government, including yourself. What are you hoping to get for all that lobbying spend and all that influence?
One of the things we discovered is because of the visibility of our company, but also the range of businesses that we're in, we need subject matter experts on food safety, on transportation, on drones, on privacy. And also, we can be a resource, an information provider to policymakers and regulators. That's not lobbying in the traditional sense in terms of trying to persuade somebody to do something. It's just answering questions and providing data and information.
Bezos himself would also become a presence in the capital, and eventually buy the largest private residence in town.
Jeff Bezos never really showed much interest in politics, but as he cemented himself in the city, he started to acquire this physical presence. He bought a mansion and developed it into a place that is explicitly designed to be social.
It has a big ballroom. I mean, it is designed to create a real presence for him in the nation's capital where he can hobnob with the people who make decisions.
It even bought the hometown newspaper.
Jeff Bezos sent a thunderbolt through the media world this week.
Spending $250 million to rescue the struggling Washington Post.
And I do believe that democracy dies in darkness. I think that the capital city of the United States of America needs a paper like the Washington Post.
I gotta say, full credit to him. He hasn't intervened in any of the coverage of the paper, and he's invested in the paper. Every dollar of profit that the paper makes is plowed back into making it a better paper.
Bezos allowed the Post to hire, to restock its newsroom. He reversed what had been an atmosphere of sort of decline. I'd say the Washington Post has really flourished under Bezos' ownership.
Let's cut this digital ribbon.
At the time, critics saw a more cynical motive.
Perhaps he's buying the Washington Post to buy some sort of protection.
Precise. This deal could give him more influence over politics.
Nobody hangs out in Washington, D.C. just to go to the free museums. You buy a home in Washington, you buy a newspaper in Washington because it is the most influential city in the world, and you want to lay your hands on that power.
Bezos saw a business opportunity there as well. The Obama administration planned to modernize the federal government by by embracing cloud computing. Bezos had been quietly building a revolutionary cloud computing business. He called it Amazon Web Services.
It's basically computing power in the cloud, but really it's Amazon server farms around the world that give people access to the kind of technology services they need.
To keep Amazon running, Bezos had developed an unprecedented digital infrastructure. He realized he could rent parts of it out, not just to businesses, but also to the government.
Our infrastructure is built to satisfy the security standards of the most risk-sensitive organizations.
He's already got a huge edge over the other big competitors in it. So he wants to take that lead and capture the US government.
In 2013, he got a major boost when it was revealed that Amazon Web Services had designed a computing cloud for the CIA.
Amazon Web Services was awarded a 10-year contract for $600 million.
Amazon is helping the CIA build a secure cloud computer network. The CIA contract was probably one of the best things that happened to Amazon's cloud business. It lifted all doubts about the security of the cloud and whether you could trust Amazon with your most precious data.
The message to the world is if the CIA trusts Amazon with its data, then maybe other companies and government institutions can as well.
And they did.
Experience it with Expedia.
AWS became by far the world's leading cloud computing platform.
Yes.
Today, more than 1 million businesses, as well as PBS, pay Amazon to store and manage their data. Bezos had again anticipated the next frontier in technology and made himself indispensable to it.
What Jeff Bezos is after is really creating a company that is the infrastructure, that owns the infrastructure for how commerce is done. And that's an incredibly powerful place to be.
Please welcome Chief Executive Officer of Amazon Web Services, Andy Jassy.
Andy Jassy created and runs AWS. He credits the service with making it easier to do business and sparking innovation throughout the economy.
Look at what AWS has enabled with regard to change in our society. Look at Netflix changed the way that we consume digital content, and Airbnb changed the way that we get accommodations, and Ola and Grab and Lyft and Uber changed the way that we get transportation. AWS has been a part of enabling all of these huge innovations and changes in consumer experiences that have made life better for people.
And we're the cloud with the most capabilities, the most innovation, the most customers.
The division generated $35 billion in sales last year.
Amazon Web Services. Build on.
The success of AWS gave Bezos billions to expand Amazon from a company that sells everything to a company that does everything. A top priority
To boldly go where no man has gone before.
was to create the sci-fi future he'd fallen in love with as a child.
Gentlemen, this computer has an auditory sensor. It can, in effect, hear sound.
A world of artificial intelligence in which computers can think and make decisions for humans and about humans.
Jeff Bezos is a big fan of Star Trek. He admits that that was on his brain when he came up with the idea that Amazon should be pursuing a little disk that you can bark commands into.
Stop.
This is his beam me up Scotty fantasy realized.
We started working on this device, and our vision was that in the long term, it would become the Star Trek computer.
When it first arrived from Amazon, I didn't know what it was.
In 2014, Bezos's talking computer, the Amazon Echo, hit the market.
Is it for me?
It's for everyone.
A voice known as Alexa would embed Amazon deeper into the lives of millions of people.
Alexa, what do you do?
I can play music, answer questions, get the news on weather.
They call it a personal assistant. And just that term implies this intimate connection that we then begin to develop with Amazon.
Alexa, sing the ABC song.
A, B, C, D,
I believe that when we think about the future and the future with artificial intelligence, given where we currently are today, Alexa in some ways represents the moment that it becomes seamlessly interwoven with our lives.
Alexa, how many teaspoons are in a tablespoon?
1 tablespoon equals 3 teaspoons.
And the problem is that we forget that it's there.
Alexa, lights on.
But Alexa is also listening, and she's learning.
I'm answering questions and learning more.
And that helps Amazon in the race to dominate artificial intelligence.
Alexa. Every time you ask Alexa something, you're making the Alexa algorithm better. It's one of the reasons why Amazon, having had a head start, is able to kind of preserve that head start because they've got the most data of anyone.
Alexa is one more way for Amazon to gather extremely valuable data. And this data collection is extremely important to this business model. It's extremely hard to do. And, convincing people to just deploy something like this in their home is a brilliant trick.
Dave Limp is Amazon's head of devices.
How is it that you convinced tens of millions of people to put what is essentially a listening device in their homes?
Well, I would first disagree with the premise. It's not a listening device. The device in its core it has a detector on it. We call it internally a wake word engine. And that detector is listening, not really listening, it's detecting one thing and one thing only, which is the word you've said that you want to get the attention of that echo.
Once the device is awake and the blue light is on, it's recording. And last year, it was revealed that Amazon employs thousands of people around the world who listen and transcribe some of those recordings to help train the system.
Do you think that you did a good enough job of disclosing that to consumers, that there are humans involved in listening to these recordings?
We try to articulate what we're doing with our products as clearly as we can. But if I could go back in time and I could be more clear and the team could be more clear on how we were using human beings to annotate a small percentage of the data, I would, for sure. What I would say, though, is that once we realized that customers didn't clearly understand this, and within a couple days, we added an opt-out feature so that customers could turn off annotation if they so chose. And then within a month or two later, we allowed people to auto-delete data, which they also asked for within that time frame. We're not going to always be perfect, but when we make mistakes, I think the key is that we correct them very quickly on behalf of customers.
But even one of the founders of Amazon Web Services approaches his Alexa devices with caution.
When do you turn off your Alexa?
I turn off my Alexa when I know for a fact that the conversation that I'm going to have, or whenever I just want to have a private moment. I don't want certain conversations to be heard by humans. Conversations that I know for a fact are not things that should be shared. Then I actually turn off those particular listening devices.
We have had an incredible year. The team has invented a lot on behalf of customers, and I cannot wait to show you what we have.
So far, Limp and his team have made Alexa compatible with more than 100,000 products.
Echo Frames allow you to get done more around you and be more present in the everyday.
Now they're going to know more about you than anyone knows. They're trying to move as intimately as possible, as quietly as possible into everyday life.
Echo Loop is a smart ring packed with ways to stay on top of your day.
Amazon wants to have the entire environment essentially mic'd.
Alexa, start my running playlist.
They want your walk in the park. They want your run down the city street.
Nationwide's teamed up with Amazon to bring you the all-new Echo Auto.
They want what you do in your car. They want what you do in your home.
Amazon Smart Oven.
Alexa, bake for 30 minutes at 350 degrees.
All these intimacies, all this insight is being integrated, analyzed and integrated.
Alexa, alarm off.
That is an extraordinary kind of power that has never before existed.
After Alexa, Amazon would go on to spend nearly $1 billion to buy Ring,
Hey, bud, the police are on the way.
a doorbell camera and app that Amazon describes as the new neighborhood watch.
Hey, get away. Get
To promote it, Amazon has enlisted the help of hundreds of local police departments.
It's a phenomenal tool to assist detectives.
They give them access to a portal to request footage and have given free cameras to hand out and talking points.
This system is so simple to use, and you have Amazon in partnership with police departments who have basically turned policemen into like Avon salespeople for Amazon Ring. They have given police departments talking points and marketing materials to encourage the installation of Ring by community residents. None of this was public knowledge.
And this is Ring's first indoor camp. It is cute, is what I would say.
Amazon has continued to expand the scope of Ring. Last fall, Dave Limp unveiled a version designed to monitor the inside of people's homes. Within weeks, hackers discovered a way to terrorize Ring customers.
Come on, can you say the magic word? I'm your best friend. I'm Santa Claus.
Did you see that video?
I did see that video.
What'd you think of it?
I think that that is a industry problem. It's not just about a Ring camera. It could be about anybody's cameras. It's about any device. In that, and we've already investigated that one to make sure what the root cause was. What we want to be able to do in those cases is we want to minimize them. We'd like to detect them, and we also want to build tools that give them the ability so that that makes it harder for those kinds of attacks to happen. There's a lot of bad people in this world.
Here's a device that you had described as cute and seems harmless, and I'm just wondering whether you're being straight with people about the attendant risks to your customers that you are obsessed with, supposedly.
Well, it's not supposedly. We are obsessed with customers. I would say that we are trying to build security features at every level of the stack. Operating systems, authentication, fraud detection. We offer things that customers can turn on that make it even harder for those attacks to happen.
Yo, what's up? How's your day? What's going on, buddy? What are you watching?
There were a series of similar attacks across the country.
What's up, homie? I still see you. You hungry? What's going on, my main man, Shaq?
And it's not just hackers. Ring has fired some of its own employees for spying on customers.
In George Orwell's 1984, he describes a dystopia in which you had to live, you did live, from habit that became instinct, in the assumption that every sound you made was overheard. And I wonder if you ever think about how easily this could become dystopian to some degree.
Well, I don't want to live in that world. So I do not want to invent the technology that, or have my teams invent the technology that would create that world. And so, but I am an optimist. I think if you take the absolute view of that, we wouldn't invent anything.
We're increasingly living in a world in which your products and your designs are there. Can you see how it could be concerning in some ways that we all can't opt out of that world at this point?
Sure, I can see why it could be concerning to some customers. Our job in building that technology is to build it in such a way that it takes into account for the scenarios that you just talked about as best as we possibly can. The reality of it is that world, it happened way before Ring or Alexa.
That's something that Bezos himself wrestled with 20 years ago.
I believe that privacy is going to be one of the prominent issues of the 21st century. I think there are towns now in the United States that have installed security cameras on every corner, and their crime rates decreased by 80%, but you really want cameras on every corner. There are very strange things that are going to happen over the next 100 years with respect to technology that are going to challenge us as a society to figure out how we want to deal with privacy. So that's...
Decades later, Bezos would be at the vanguard of expanding the use of that kind of technology.
Introducing Amazon Recognition Video.
Recognition allows you to pass an image to us. You can say, do these two faces match, which is incredibly useful for applications in the security space. You can imagine unlocking.
After Amazon rolled out a facial recognition tool, it marketed it to law enforcement.
Recognize and track persons of interest from a collection of tens of millions of faces.
Police we've spoken to say it's a valuable tool to identify suspects quickly.
Appears to be a match, but I'm going to make sure I look at them all.
And while Amazon has offered guidelines for how it should be used, there are few laws governing the use of this technology.
It returns anybody with warrants that look like her.
Civil liberties advocates have raised concerns, as have computer scientists, who worry Amazon has released the software before it's ready, and that police are essentially field testing it on the public on behalf of the company.
The tools are not what I call battle tested. And we still do not understand how well they work in the environments in which they'll be applied. That's where I see a danger.
Anima Anand Kumar was the principal scientist for artificial intelligence at Amazon. In her first interview about her concerns, she told us she was particularly alarmed by an MIT study that found the software prone to mistakes with darker-skinned faces. Amazon has questioned the study's methodology.
As a researcher in AI, I feel it's my personal responsibility to educate the public of where AI truly is today, right? Because they hear so much of AI being hyped up, it's supposed to be magical, it's supposed to solve all the world's problems. I see the potential in doing that, but at the same time, we need a reality check. We need to ask, where is AI today? What can it truly do well?
And when it comes to facial recognition, you don't think it's ready for prime time?
I don't think face recognition is ready for prime time in challenging applications like law enforcement.
Anand Kumar and other scientists have asked Amazon to stop selling recognition to law enforcement because they say the system's accuracy is still in question, and there are no clear regulations about how it's used. We asked Andy Jassy about it.
I have a different view, and we spent, we've had the facial recognition technology out for use for over 2.5 years now. And in those 2.5 years, we've never had any reported misuse of law enforcement using facial recognition technology. And I think a lot of societal good is already being done with facial recognition technology. Already, you've seen hundreds of missing kids reunited with their parents, and hundreds of human trafficking victims saved, and all kinds of security and identity and education uses. There's a lot of good that's been done with it. But I also understand that it could be misused. And I think at the end of the day, with any technology, whether you're talking about facial recognition technology or anything else, the people that use the technology have to be responsible for it. And if they use it irresponsibly, they have to be held accountable.
There's been all sorts of problems with policing in this country. So why allow police departments to experiment?
We believe that governments and the organizations that are charged with keeping our communities safe have to have access to the most sophisticated modern technology that exists. We don't have a large number of police departments that are using our facial recognition technology. And as I said, they've never received any.
All right. I think I'm going to go have some dinner, and then I'll be at the gym. You can join me. I'm going to be doing a live stream probably at the gym. We can talk some more about building our asset column. I hope you learned something from the Amazon operation. I did learn a lot myself. Let's see what else we have here. We're looking at yesterday. Without complexity, launch website, send newsletter, grow list. Okay, build for grow without complexity. Okay. For the best newsletters. Okay, so launch website, send newsletter, grow list, monetize, repeat. But we have that. We have our newsletter over here. You can use this tool. It's called Stack. Is it a stack? I forgot what it's called. Hold on. No, it's not a stock. Oh, Substack right here. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, Substack. That's the one that we have. Let me see. Okay. Wait a minute. We do have newsletters. Where are they? Oh, right here. All right, so Did it freeze on us? Wait, did it freeze on us? Wait, did it freeze on us? Yeah, I think the camera did. All right, so let me see if I can fix the camera real quick. Um, yeah, I think the camera did. Let's see here. Oh wait, that's not the issue. Actually, that's not it. I think it's right here. All right, so it froze on us. Anyway. Yeah, I guess it's not working for some reason. All right, so we're just gonna have to end the stream, restart it. Let's see this. Yeah, I guess has to. Let's see what happened here. So let me take this out. And yeah, I don't know what happened to the camera. All right, so no problem. We're just gonna have to restart. Something happened to the camera, obviously. Let's see if we can fix it. Oh, there we are. Yeah, we fixed it. Good. Good. All right. All right, we're back on. Good. All right, we fixed the problem. So let me go back to the. Let me go back over here to this, what I was doing. Super simple to use. I love this Substack newsletter, okay? You can create one for your brand. Yeah, that's right. So let me see if I can go back. Let's see. Is this one? Let's see this one. Alright, so go back over here. I thought I could add a video. Like upload video. No. Was it with this one? Oh, let me see. Oh, no. That's right. Mm-mm. You could only do the, I remember. Right. So I have to add a picture and then send the people over with a link attached to the picture. So let me show you how to do it. We're gonna use this one. And then you have to have the link just like that. That looks good. All right. Let's see how it looks on the message before we send it out. See how fast I created that article? So that has calls of actions. It will bring me organic traffic. It ranks on the first pages of Google, right? It puts our brand on top as an authority, and that's what we want to do. Look, I already received it. Let me see here. It looks awesome. How come the other pictures are not shown? Oh, because that was the old one. This is a new one. Oh, now we're talking. Okay, now look, that looks good. Looks really good. Perfect. Let me do a quick video for our YouTube channel. Hello, I'm here teaching you how to build cash flow with the internet. We're going over, oh, let me do it again because the lighting was wrong. Yeah, okay, now it's good. If you're interested in learning how to build passive income using the internet, then watch our live stream. We're helping our community understand how to build assets online using the technologies and systems that we have. If you're interested in learning how to build passive income, watch our live stream using the internet. Our community understand how to build assets online using the technologies and systems. All right. I'm gonna hit next. All right. This one seems a little. Let me see here. Close right here. Done. Let me go up. I think this one here. Yeah, that's good. Actually, I can put probably 3. Yeah, I think I can probably put it right here instead. Can I copy this over here? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Move that up, and I'm just gonna insert. And then I'm just gonna insert that right here. Let's see how that looks. Just copy. Yeah, that looks better. And that needs to be. Leave a comment. I think I want to take that out. I think this needs to go. Yeah, that's better. All right, that's good. That's ready to be sent. All right, I think this one is ready. So anyone can have an account here at Substack. If you like to start your newsletter, this will be a good way to create a community and provide value to that community in exchange for their business, right? Majority of people that are reading our newsletter will eventually purchase from us. And we just have to continue to provide value over deliver on the promise always, right? And we have to focus on customer obsession. We need to be delivering for our customer. If they buy something from us, we need to make sure that that product gets to them and over delivers on what we promised that it was going to do. So ensure that we're building successful assets that provide us with unlimited leads, unlimited sales on autopilot, because we don't want to be attached to any type of business. We want the business to run on itself and make us wealthy so that we can have total freedom. We're going to send this in just a few minutes. Just gonna wait about 5 minutes and then just to see if there are any grammar errors that I need to fix before I send it out, okay? I'm reading it here on my phone. It looks amazing. I mean, look at that. So it's basically, it's like having a blog, but it gets delivered to everybody's email inbox. So we don't even have to leave our email to read our blog. It's just a beautiful way to build our community. Okay, and then I just found something here that I need to fix, which that's what I'm doing. So let me grab the title. All right. Okay. And I'm going to put the title right here. And I'm going to grab this. And I'm going to put that. Maybe we put that somewhere in here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right. Maybe not even there. We're gonna put it right here. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Let me see. Continue. We're gonna have to deliver that to everyone. And we're gonna have to edit this with. We need to create. Go to Canva. Let's see if they're down here. Oh yeah, they're right here. Perfect. All right, that's what I was looking for. All right, so we're gonna duplicate here, and then the title. What's the title? Kraken. $205. All right, then we're gonna add that right over here. Oh, but we need to resize it, I think. Let me see. Wait a minute. Yep. Okay, so I don't recall this being that. Okay, so let me see. Social preview. I need to check if that I have that. All right, let me see. I need to check one of these posts that I did. All right, so let me see here. Let me go back here, edit post. Okay. So which one is the one that goes there? Update. Oh, okay. So it's that one. I see. Do I need to resize it 420? Choose an image from your post larger than 420 30. Okay. Okay, 420 30. Right. All right, so yeah. Yeah. Upload. Okay, so that was that. All right, so I mean, all right, so that's that. Choose an image for your post larger than 42300 pixels or upload a new one. All right, so that's that. Oh wait, upload new. Let me get that one here. But why does it look like to one side? Do I need to resize this? I think I do. Let me see something here. Oh, let me see. So let's see if that makes. Oh, well, no, still looks bad. All right, so hold on, let me see. Downloads. Wait. Oh yeah, that's it right there. No, that's not it. Wait. That wasn't it. I need to go back away. Oh, yeah, you gotta go online. Okay, so that's that. So let me go back over here. I think that is the right size now. Let's see. Where is it? Oh. Yeah, that's the one. No? Still not doing it? All right, so we're just gonna send it like that. And then oh wait. Is it? Was that the one, or did I change the wrong one? Ah. I changed the wrong one. What did I do? Okay. All right, so can I go back? Shouldn't have done that. I got the wrong one, guys. All right, so I need to go back. Okay, so how do I fix this now? Ah, damn. All right, so I need to go back. Edit post. No changes to Polish. Okay, settings. Yeah, there it is, right here. That's the one. Okay, save. See how that's straight now, though? I don't know why. Okay. Good. Okay, so that's that. We go back to the one, this one, and there's something wrong here. I don't know what it is, but The thumbnail doesn't work like that. You know, it doesn't look like it's supposed to be like that. Alright, so alright, so let me see here. All right, I'm sending it right now. And it should be Polish. Beautiful, look at that. Great. So look how fast it gets to the email. To everybody that subscribed. It's N. And they even give us marketing tools and ads and banners so that we can post them on our marketing channels. All right, so let's see right here. I don't know why I didn't receive it. Oh, maybe it went to the other box. Could be. Yeah. I don't know why. Move to inbox. All right. It's here. Looks great. All right, chat. I'm gonna head over to dinner, and I'm going to work out. I'll see you in a bit. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to our community. Remember, gotta start investing now, because in a year from now, you're gonna be grateful that you did. Start understanding the new rules of money. Start somewhere. Whether there's one digital product that you're getting from Alibaba, you're not even touching the product, you're doing drop shipping. Just focus on creating that money while you're sleeping on autopilot, so that you can supplement any other income that you're getting from exchanging your time for money, so that you can one day break free from the rat race, if that's what you want, and create true wealth. Remember that two types of debt: good debt and bad debt. Good debt makes us wealthy, and bad debt just simply goes with a liability. So here we focus on building an asset column using good debt, using money that we borrow, and using our capital as well. But ultimately, our business revenue will help us raise capital to acquire other assets in different asset classes, such as real estate. The business expenses will be paid with the business revenue of whichever digital assets we are controlling. And in those business expenses, we also find an expense that is called investing. And we're going to buy other investments, such as paper assets, commodities, and everything ultimately is going to be for free. That's how the ultra wealthy do it. Positioning ourselves to get everything for free, legally and ethically. Find a need and fill it with a product and service. And of course, we need to have a system of systems in place to deliver that promise to the customer. Today, with the technology and access to the internet around the world, we can deliver digital products to customers and physical products just instantly, right? I mean, the product might not be instantly. If it's a physical product, it might take a week, but they can place the order right now. And it could be 100,000 people, 1 million people placing the order. Nobody needs to wait in line. They can all do it at the same time. Tap into the unlimited opportunity of lucrative investment vehicles that we have available to use right now with this internet and artificial intelligence and the rise, right? We have the internet that anyone can have access to around the world, meaning that we can reach as many customers as we want. And then we have the phone, the camera, everything that we're using today can be the tool to break us free from the rat race and create true freedom. And of course, build the lifestyle that we all want. Anyway, let me know where you're signing in from, what's your city, your name, and just give me something that you learned from today's live stream. I'll talk to you in the next live stream. Stay extraordinary and wealthy, bringing the good and bad news of money, the business principles that work in all economies.